Actually, 1 second, everybody. Oh shit! Hang on, 1 sec. Oh mate, hang on. See if I can do this without coming out. Yeah. Oh no. Just bear with me, people, please. Bear with me if anyone's in. Hello. Welcome to the stream, people. You just give me a second. Okay. Right, 1 second. And yes. So everyone was out today. There was a thing today. It was called two-tier policing, led by Tommy Robinson. So I don't know if any people were there or anyone wants to come up and talk about it. It was I've never really been a Tommy fan, to be quite honest. I've got to be honest, but I can't disagree with his message. So hold 1 second. Yeah, so I was in the pub with John, Roy, Nathan Benson, DJ Hertz. And why isn't this playing now? Why is this silent? 1 second. Why does everything sometimes... Oh, hang on, I know this. We're away now. There's wrong. You over there. Why don't it's wrong. When there's a feeling in the air, in the sound of harmony, you can feel it when it's right next to you. Oh, when listen, I'm going to play that one more time, and the reason being is I can't find the boat keys. So give me some time, people, man. Let me go back to that. I'm sure you won't mind one more blast of that. Yes, Maria C, how are you, love? Agent X, 3 big ups. Right, that's enough of that one. Right, we're all good. I'm going to put the link out straight away. I'm on the back of the boat, as you can see, but I can't find the keys. No, they're at home, but there's a spare set on here somewhere, and I'm not. Hello, Mystical. How are you, love? How you doing? Let's put the link out because I need some guests. I know Joe. Who was something? I couldn't hear a word they were saying. Though there was Joe was up. Patrick was up. Who else? Hammers. I can't remember who else. God bless the UK. There's a good few people up, so it'd be nice to see him come up again. Why? I could look for the keys then, because I know I hide a set here, and they're so well hidden, I don't even know where I put them. So I could do with a guest to just, or a couple of guests, a couple of people. What's going on there? 33 people in. Big yourselves up to come to the right stream. So, if there's anyone at the 2-tier policing event today, anyone bear witness to it? I only caught the end of it, so I can't really say a lot about it. All I can say is I caught the end bit where they was sort of bigging everyone up. You know, people were getting up on stage, and this person was this, and that person was great, and this person was. Havez, our mate, he got up. I've been on his panel a couple of times. Nice guy, the Iranian guy. He does Speakers Corner virtually every week. Banksy's Live is called. Very good. We got a guest. Based. You see me, old mate.
Good evening.
Good evening, Welshie. You were there from the very start today, Welshie, I take it, yeah?
Yeah, I got there about 10 o'clock.
Cool, man. Cool. I you know me, Welshie, I sort of just fiddle about, turn up at these places willy-nilly. I ended up turning up at Westminster Tube Station because there was a problem on the tracks at High Street, not High, one of the Kensington, South Kensington. So I ended up having to walk all the way round to it, and basically when I got there, it was all virtually all over. There wasn't many people left over. It was just all up on bigging each other up on the stage. But I do agree with the message. You know me well, so I've never really been a Tommy follower, but I can't dismiss the message he's putting out.
Well, yeah, obviously. I mean, anyone with with any critical thinking, watching that, whether they're a friend or a foe of Tommy, would realise that our system is corrupt, and if you go outside the narrative, watch out.
Yeah.
Hey, Mark, how you watching?
Hello, Upton. How are you, mate?
Yeah, I'm all right. Just finished watching the football. Madrid did well.
You did one, yeah?
Yeah, 2-0.
Yeah, I was going to go up to that. Game.
Yeah, it was a good match.
Yeah. So, Welshie, was it a good turnout today?
Yeah, very good, very good. There was plenty of people there. Yeah, it was really good turnout. There was no trouble that I see. So that was good to see. There's a few people drinking there, but yeah, it was all in good nature.
Yeah.
I mean, there was no. It was some really good speeches going on. Calvin Robinson was quite amusing. The way he phrases sentences sometimes.
Yeah, he's the vicar guy, the tall guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen him around before. He's pretty good. Yeah, I like that guy.
So yeah, it was a really good day. We left at 6 o'clock. We did when they started bigging each other up and stuff. It was time to go.
Yeah. I'm surprised you never got a spot up there, Welshie. Get up on Welshie's channel.
My content's been used many a time, and I've never had credit before. So
yeah. It's about time they give you a bit of credit, Welshie. You know what I mean? I brought it up last week when I saw you done the interview with Tommy Robinson outside Westminster courtroom, and I saw it on another channel, and I thought, is that Welshie speaking? It sounds like Welshie. So I went to your channel to confirm, and it was your video, and you had 2,500 views, and Optical Turkey had 250,000 views.
Well, I just checked on the way home tonight. He's on 301,000. So it's the same title. He's credited me. Anyone can look now. Anyone can look on my channel and look back to the date, and then go back like a month on his. You'll see it. So currently he's on 301,000. Yeah, he ripped my content. He credited me. He gave me a big credit. I'll tell you what he said now. He gave me a really nice credit. Like,
yeah,
it proves. So what he said, big respect to Triggered 1964, aka Based Welshman, a legend. He's well worth a stub. Big up Welshie. But he's at 301,000. I've had 2,500. He's ripped my content, but it's not Optical's fault. It's how my channel is completely, gagged. Basically the 2,500 people who watched my channel. Remember when I was first told this 2 weeks ago, I checked and Optical was on 178,000. So in that like week, 2 weeks, he's got another 20 odd thousand subs on that video, and I have received nothing because I'm still at 2,500. It hasn't moved.
Yeah. Only your subscribers have watched that, Welshie.
Correct.
YouTube.
Correct. So nothing that I produce really will get any traction apart from if I film a riot and no one's stupid enough to be there, then it organically just gets shared to fuck, doesn't it? And that's what happened that day. Apart from that, I mean, my channel's throttled to fuck.
Yeah. I mean, being funny,
gags.
Yeah, it just seems. Well, it proves to you that YouTube is not about how many views and subs you get, because you could be putting out the best content there is, but someone puts it out as theirs or puts it out on their channel, and YouTube promote them and don't promote you. You won't get any views whatsoever.
Yes. So isn't it funny? So the most views on Subject Access's channel when Sam had it, right, was my video that he mirrored, the one I got accosted in the park. 335,000. And I don't know what it is on obstacle turn keys, but if it's the most popular video on obstacle turn keys, wouldn't that be hilarious? But yeah, it looks like that might be the case.
Oh,
Evening,
right.
Mark.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello,
Evening,
Simon.
Steve.
How are you?
How you doing? And Trigger. Never
Hello,
forget
Gina.
Trigger.
Good evening.
How you doing, mate?
He got bit tonight by a staff, and
Really?
yeah, he's all right.
You all right?
Yeah, there's a bit of blood. I think it caught him on the inside of the mouth.
You're not
What,
London today, then?
Yes, Staffy there, like he seemed all right at the start, and just bit him.
Who got bit by a spider?
Trigger.
Trigger.
Who?
My dog.
word.
I've just had to. Do you know what? I've come here, and because I rushed back, I tried to. Let me just make sure I've got my tobacco, because if I ain't, I'm gonna fucking rush home, mate.
Gonna cluck.
Okay. Okay. Okay, I've just checked. Yeah, so apart from being the most popular video on Sam's channel, original channel, Subject as, I am now the most popular video on Opticals. It's his second most popular video. It's got 140,000. Isn't that funny? So,
Yeah, so you're
I'm very
making
popular
people,
on other
basically.
people's channels. Yeah, I'm very popular on other people's channels. But on my channel, I'm not popular. Isn't that funny how that works?
Nah.
How long have you been
no,
doing this for, Best? How long have you been doing it for?
7 years. But when subjects, not properly, but when subjects mirrored that video, it had 4,000 views on my channel, and overnight he had 335,000, and then it grew on my channel to 12,000. And it's like, it's sort of similar to what's happened with Optical, but Obstacles has flown through the, the atmosphere. But yeah, on my channel, it's completely blacklisted from any sort of viewing unless you physically look at it.
So, that tells you.
Back to London today, then.
I popped up there near the end because I was actually going to go to Wembley later today, but I could have met someone who could have done something. Maybe I could have got into the game and a few other little things. But I thought, well, I'll go there first because the youngsters, someone decided, they would look after the young ones. So I thought, well, I'll go up to Parliament Square first for a couple of hours. And I got off the wrong station. And God, what happened? When you got off the wrong station, which I did, you then had a couple of mile walk to get to the actual place. So the time I actually got to Parliament Square, it was just over. They were just like, well, she said, we're just bigging each other up, like, welcoming this YouTuber to the stage and this someone who started a news channel. Yeah, it wasn't really even worth being there, and it was like it wasn't very full. I mean, I spoke to John, who was there all day, and he said, no. He said, Mark, he goes, it was big earlier, but he said he put his film up. I think it was an hour and a half long, Welshie, was it, the film?
It was over an hour long, and I always think 3/4 hours. I mean, I understand that he's got to put it out all in one now, but I think sometimes it'd be good to do 3/4 an hour links on the videos on YouTube, but what do I know? I might be speaking silly, maybe. I don't know.
No. I did notice, right? Like you said, Mark. Right, when you got there, when after it all finished, there's always like, yeah, introductions. That fuck me, the place emptied out quick, didn't it? You know,
Well,
that
it was
D-Day,
like, see, this is where I couldn't. This is why I needed Welshie or John or someone to come up, because they confirmed to me that there were a lot more people there, because I said what I saw, what was there, it wouldn't have filled out like football grounds. But you know, it would have been fake news, because I never saw it from the start. I only saw it basically when it was tailing off. And I will say one thing: there was a different range of people there. What I saw, you know, from when I mean a different range of people is, you know, different creeds and colours and all that. And I just thought, well, that's good, because you don't want a thing like, you know, you don't want it looking like it's a far right thing, which it isn't. You know what I mean? You only got to look at the people what get on the stage. That it's not going to be far. It's nothing to do with far right.
Yeah, but he gets that crowd though, doesn't he? Tommy Robinson gets that sort of far right crowd.
He does. Yeah, he does get that sort of crowd from his old days, doesn't he?
Well, no,
didn't they? They got
no,
infiltrated by
no. So basically, the far right are not welcome at any Tommy's rally. The far right and Tommy do not get on. Tommy is not far right. He may be many things, but he is not far right. He's a civic nationalist. It's about culture. It's about culture for Tommy, and he has a particular problem with a certain ideology. But that is that. If that's extreme, having a problem with the belief system, then we're living in that crazy clown world time.
Yeah. Well, we can see a lot of things. Did he mention Speaker's Corner and that, Welshie?
Well, yeah. I mean, I got nicked the same day he got nicked down there. Remember?
He did mention it, Q, because he said about he got Christian Bob up there and instead of going to be down there tomorrow. He did mention it a little bit, didn't he?
Yeah.
I mean, see Bob get up on the stage. Yeah, I do like Bob. He's pretty. He's a good speaker. Listen, carry on.
You can't win against him, can you? He is spot on. He is a spot on bloke. He's a lovely bloke, that Christian Bob.
Yeah. Big up.
So everyone's complaining about my sound.
Your sound's fine here, Welshie.
Yeah. Someone says it sounds like I'm underwater, and someone else said something earlier on as well, but I don't know.
That's all right, mate. Just carry on.
Mark.
Yeah, I think that.
Mark, it goes in and out, Mark, sometimes.
Who, I do, or Welshie does?
A little bit. You do a bit, Mark. Sometimes every now and then it sort of distorts.
Yeah, actually, I've got the mic here. Let me liven myself up. I'll line the mic up.
No, Mark. Your volume's completely fine. What it is, you robot out all the time. It's your MO. Yeah. You're roboting if you listen to it later. But your volume's sweet.
All right. Well, what I'm saying, I've got a mic here, which I'm going to plug in via the Bluetooth, and hopefully that might help.
I can say your internet, Mark.
What's that?
It might be your internet, mate. Your sound's perfect. It's just occasionally you robot now and then.
You know what it is? It's the mic.
Oh, give it a go, mate. The best thing about today was there was no trouble. The police were kind of like respectful for a change. And I watched all of the different streams all throughout the day from like midday onwards, like Voice of Wales and fucking hell, loads of them, Mayor Tuesday and that. And it was a good shout. It's a good shout. And it's nice to see that.
I asked Bronze Commander if a Section 35 was in place.
Can I just quickly talk for a minute? How does that sound? Does that mic sound better?
Yeah.
Sounds the same as good before, mate.
Yeah, but it's not crackling out like it was before. That's what I'm saying.
Nah, no, not at the moment.
Time will tell.
Yeah, time will tell.
There we go.
Let me know.
There we go. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's not your mic, it's your reception.
All right, cool. At least I know now. At least I know it ain't the mic.
Well, the secret, Mike, bloody Mark. The simple one is to get a wired heads, decent, like, not expensive, like £20 fucking wires, earphones, wires. Don't go Bluetooth.
Yeah. A wire, you get the wired one, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Or
listen, what I'm saying,
put a chimney on your boat, Mark, and climb to the top. Get a better signal.
Yeah, I don't know, Badge.
I've got to mute up for a minute. I've got to take a phone call.
So
plenty of fish. Let's hope it's not grinder.
Oh, you've been doing GB UK. You've been all right?
Yeah. Just fucking get through the shit, as everyone else says. I'm a bit fucking pissed off about their calling an election so quickly, because that's a bit scary. I mean, I know Hugh would like that. A base Welshman would love it. He'd love the Welsh to get in, and not the Welsh, the Labour Party. He wants to crash it. But the thing is, base Welshman, I know you want that, but fuck me, how hard is it going to be to fix it after that happens as well?
Yeah, but I don't want to do it when I'm in a wheelchair. I want to do it when I'm still on my feet. So I want it done sooner. I want the destruction quicker, because, to be honest with you, the Conservatives will get us there, but they'll just get us there slowly. Where with Labour, it's on steroids.
I can't disagree with what you say, but I just want to fix it.
So if you think the country's bad now, you wait till 10 years, then you really know what's bad. And then half the fucking population might realise that there's only one way out of this. And, hopefully that day will come sooner rather than later. And I can see it happening sooner. The doomsday decision day will happen sooner rather than later with Labour in power.
Would it be too late? Because I'll tell you what, I look at fiscally and what goes on and the facts and the figures that go on in the country right now. Can we recover?
Oh yeah, we can recover, but
let's hope so.
No.
Well, you're a bit more patriotic down in Wales, you lot. You guys down in Wales are like a bit more. You got a bit more in you. But it's just like a lot of people over here in the UK, well, England, and it's just. I think people are giving up because they're scared to talk. Because when Labour got in 97 with Tony Blair, all these things are brought out that now people say, don't they? I'm not racist, but do you know what I mean? It's just it's a fucking uphill struggle, mate. I mean, the thing is, like they say about we need to get our country back. We have to get our country back, because where can I be a fucking refugee? Nowhere. We need our country back.
So in the video today, they were talking to the people that were arrested down in Straddy, all the locals. And remember, I said, remember after I got arrested that I couldn't talk about the hotel, I couldn't go to any protests, I couldn't go within 100 yards of the place, and I couldn't post anything on social media. All those conditions, apart from one, were against my human rights. Okay, right to protest, the right of press. All gone. The only one they had me on really would have been the exclusion 100 meters around the property, which they had everyone on, but all the others didn't. And we were on that for 3 months. It doesn't sound a lot, but basically, just like they did to Tommy later on in the year, they did to us. They got us out of the postcode permanently, or semi-permanently, so they could sterilize the area, and that was the whole point. It happened to Tommy this time. But, they tried to serve a Section 35 on me in Cardiff a year and a half ago. And I kicked it back. I kicked it back, and I tied the copper into knots. You know, I said, you got no powers of detainment. I'm not obliged to give you my details. And he was like, how do you know? I said, I've read it inside out. I know Section 35. You tried it on me up north a while back. After you tried it on me up north, I looked it all up then, mate.
Yeah, you're pretty. You're like the brown belt barrister.
Yeah, definitely like light brown, but I just know certain stuff. But the reality is that when he went off to get his sergeant, his sergeant wouldn't come up to me because they knew I was recording. So my battery died. They kept me waiting for so long. My battery died. So basically, they just didn't want to know because they knew I was going to tie it. Not tie, you know, they could be unlawful, but there was a lot on camera at that point. So yeah, I'm not giving legal advice, but I tell you now, there's no powers of detainment with Section 35. It's a serious crime to fuck around with, but you're not obliged to give your details. So if they demand your details, and you say to them, okay, if I don't give you my details, will you arrest me? And if they say, yes, we'll arrest you if you don't give me your details, then you've got a case. Now,
Yeah.
either you take the arrest or you just then give your details under duress and then claim it the other way around is up to you. But a bit like what happened to AB a couple of months ago with the Section 50, where they demanded his name and address, which is correct, but they also demanded his date of birth, which is incorrect. So because they demanded that on repeated occasions, and AB didn't really realize that at the time of happening, you're not obliged to give your date of birth on Section 50. Or don't.
I do like how you jump in there, Welshie. You go like you're like the protector of the people. When I see you out there, you don't fucking hold back, do you? You jump straight in there and you make sure people are well represented and they know their rights. So I'll take my hat off to you for that one, mate.
Well, Section 35 was used in Manchester about 2017 after the Manchester bombings, and it was used on a red pill Phil.
You haven't been in for a while.
It was used with John Lawrence, Red Pill Phil, John Lawrence, Sharon Binksy. It was used on a couple of them. And Red Pill Phil was the only one who was not served because he asked a lawful question, thinking of lawful ways, and he said, am I being detained? And the copper refused to answer the question. So he was the only one who didn't give his details and everything else. He sort of slipped out of it. And then I obviously checked up from that point on. And I checked up with Danny from Police Abuse and Powers. I said, read this, tell me, can you see any time they're saying that I'm detained? And details. And we both checked.
Talking to John Lawrence and Pembrokeshire and the PTSD camp, I think I'm going down there tomorrow. They're doing I don't mean to do a shameless plug, but they're doing a celebrity Big Brother thing down there. Not Big Brother, get me out of here, jungle thing. But they're doing all real. So if anyone can see the streams, go on there tomorrow and donate a bit to the PTSD camp in Bath. These things they do, they don't get government funded. Everything they do is all done by donations. So if anyone can get onto the PTSD camp, the veterans in Bath, please help out if you can.
Who's turning up on there, Welshie? GB. I mean, Welshie. Yeah, GB.
What's that?
Who's going to be there? Is it like celebrities there?
What? Any veteran and the people that run it are all celebrities.
Yeah, and just to finish off the Section 35 business, it's a serious crime if you're issued it. So the secret is not get issued it. So if the police officer pulls you, you do not stop, you do not communicate, and you walk away. So that is one of the ways of not being issued a 35. But it becomes difficult when they're running after you down the street and stuff. But they literally have got to sort of officially issue you with a 35. Then you have 20 minutes to leave the area, and if you go in that area, then you're liable for arrest. So it is important if you are issued it, but the advice I gave on the strategy was don't acknowledge the police, don't respond to the police, and like basically ignore them.
Well, that's what I was just thinking when you was using the word issue. Is how do they issue it? Obviously verbally, yeah.
Yeah. So their body cams will be on. Their body cams 100% will be on. Sometimes they will announce that their body cams are on, which is another way of sort of securing the point that this is official. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. So officially, if you're not on a body cam and you say, "Well, you never heard it," they would have to prove that, surely.
Well, you know, nothing's hard and fast. If there's two sworn officers saying they issued it and it's not on body cam, then they're going to believe the two sworn officers, correct? So yeah. But as a general rule of thumb, if they're trying to do this on a mass protest like November Anonymous March, November the 5th, and their cameras will be on. They'll be doing it and doing it to as many people as they can. You've got 10 minutes to leave the area, they'll say, and it's 20 actually. But you know, they'll give you the spiel, and basically, you have got to be a little bit careful at that point, because if they really want to be cuntitious about it, then technically you can be arrested straight off, you know, after that sort of time. But you know, when police officers spoke to me when I was there, I completely just sidestepped them and got the fuck away. They just go in little groups. They go in little groups and just target areas by trying to issue. You just basically no powers entertainment. Fucking walk away.
Yeah, if you've walked away and not heard it, there's not much. You mentioned that lot. Well, she'd anonymous. Didn't no one turn up for that last year?
No, it was completely. I think it was just didn't happen last year, if I remember rightly.
Yeah, no, they said it was on, but no one turned up. I'm sure. I don't know. I might have been local experimentalist. I'm sure he went to stream it and said no one turned up. So that's basically finished. Last year, last November.
Yeah.
What's happening, Glenda? Radio fuming. How are you, mate? Yeah, I met John up there, Welshie.
What's that?
I met John and who else?
Oh yeah.
DJ. Yeah, Benson. And, yeah, not for the film though.
I think I upset John a bit, didn't I?
You upset John?
I think so.
What would that be?
Just being my normal self, I think.
There you go.
Rolling again, are we, Upton?
I didn't troll. I just timed a lot of people out because he banned me for 24 hours.
So he banned you and then you timed loads of people out?
Yeah, but everyone was timing people out. It went mad, didn't it? It was about 5
I don't
people.
know.
How many mods has he got on his channel?
Everyone's a mod on there.
That's the problem.
Even I've got spam on there.
So I knew the answer to that question before it was answered. I knew what was coming, and to be honest with you, when there's more than, and it's sorry to say, more than like 10 mods,
yeah,
on that's most probably 4 too many. I know it sounds horrible, and everyone likes to be in the club, but it gets out of hand sometimes. The whole personal shit goes on in there, and I hate that.
Yeah.
If you're projecting violence or you're spamming my chat, then expect to be hidden. I generally give one warning. I tell my main mods, I don't want to know that you've timed someone out for like 5 minutes or 60 hours or whatever. It's like, what the fuck's going on here? It's just bollocks.
If you're moderating, you only do one thing, and that's protect the channel. Don't fucking bring in your personal shit from another stream and people are fucking hissing and blah blah blah. You're supposed to protect the channel from being taken down. That's it. End of.
Yeah. Well, they all do though, don't they? Most of these mods. You know what? Let me tell you something. I don't think I'm a mod on many channels now. Maybe one or two, and they're generally ones that have everyone as a mod. I don't think, I think I've timed one person out in 3 years. One person, and that was that someone said something awful about someone's family, something like that. Yeah, go on, mate.
Well, I've said it before, but I've been on your channel when there's only me and JPW with a mod in, and I know he wasn't in the chat that night, and I just timed everyone out in the chat just for the lols because no one else knew, and just went. And because you don't even watch the chat, or you never used to, you were clueless, and the chat just went fucking berserk. What the fuck?
Well, I remember, if you remember rightly, Welshie, I just used to do it was a bit of a fun channel, and I would just do a competition to who won to be a mod. I think you won it one week, and I think Deegan won it one.
Yeah,
well, it was you and Deegan. Deegan done the same thing. He timed everyone out. And I thought, well,
he got it from me because I'd done it, and he thought it was funny then when he found out. It was quite good. There's only like 2 mods going or something.
So he killed it. So I thought, well, I can't really run it like that no more. So he just tried different things, you know what I mean? See what works and what doesn't work. You know what I mean? I would never have a sea of blue of mods. That's when it just gets ridiculous. I mean, look at Upton taking the piss out of John, timing hundreds of people out.
I didn't time hundreds out.
It's all right. It's all right. It's all right to do a troll on a non-important stream, but if there's shit going on, it's not very nice. But
yeah, come on, bro. It ends up ruining the channel. Look, Glenda says mods ruin channels.
I agree.
In fact,
if you're the only mod though, you can just take the piss, which is funny. But I don't.
Yeah, but let's be fair, Richard. Right? If someone mods you, let's be fair, right? You can't argue with this. If someone mods you, fucking expect the shit.
That sounds great.
John was all worried about it. See what you do, Upton. In real life, the guy was all fucking stressed out, and I said, "Don't worry about it, John. It's only fucking people getting timed out." So that's what you see. What you do in real life, Upton. You stress the man out, and he's trying to bring you a bit of live content.
Yeah, but it wasn't just people. There was about 4 people timing every people. There were loads of them.
Well, that's what happens, mate. You start stressing someone out who's on the street. You could quite possibly get punched up, and he's putting out content for you, so you can sit on your fat ass and start slagging people off and timing people out.
You know, you were just talking about shit there. You know, the other week someone called me a police officer, which I thought was quite funny. And
outside the pub.
Well, no, someone online, some character online.
Oh yeah, I think I saw that. Well, yeah.
Yeah, and I said, well, he called me a keyboard warrior, which I thought was extremely interesting because I don't actually own a keyboard; it's just a mobile phone. And I said to him, well, come on then. I said, I'm in London on the fucking 1st or whatever. Pop down. I'll be doing a live. I didn't actually do it live, but as far as I can see, he didn't pop down and see me.
Nah, they don't. Well, she is so fucking. It's mainly all bollocks, isn't it? And they're coming out with stuff like that.
It's really funny.
What's happening, love? How are you, love? Look, Talina's bigging you up, Upton. Look, Richard is cheeky, but he's always been okay with me. Even when everyone voted him the most boring on YouTube. In one of my polls.
There's always one, isn't there? There's always one.
That's what they used to say about Jimmy Savile. He's never done it. sorry.
He's
never done it to me. That's literally as you said it, I went Jimmy Savile.
Yeah, the thing is, though, Welshie, I was with John when this was all going wrong. Like, because what I'd done is I didn't have many people in anyway, but I said, look, everyone go over to John's. There was 20, 30 people in. So I said, go over to John. And because of Upton, there was people in the chat went, no thanks, John's is a horrible channel because of the mods. So there we go, Upton. You're killing the man's, the man's, you know, putting it out for you.
There was about 5 people doing it.
I think at some point I think I have to pull the mods on my channel and just start afresh again and just start with like, you know, 6 that sort of control it and help. And
Yeah,
just,
I think I'm a mod Welshie on you. I'm not 100%, but I've never used it, so you can get rid of me if you want. I'm not going to cry about it.
Oh well, I'll be there about 5 years, 6 years.
It just gets out of hand, like people say. When they're all blue, when it's all blue, it's just fucking no good.
I see you're blue, yeah. No good at all. I nearly had a bit of funny enough, Welshie, as I got to Parliament Square, come from St James's, there was 3 girls, so I started chatting to them. They were sitting there drinking, and they actually encouraged me to come over to chat with them. So I did, and some little prick walked past me and went, what are you filming them for? And I went, well, actually, yeah, you know what I mean? I sort of got really annoyed. I thought, you know, first of all, they actually had a go. The girls had a go at him anyway, and he walked off. But he's just one of them assholes, you know what I mean? If you want something put out, you surely want people to film it. You know, that's what the fucking lefties do, don't it? Tell you not to film and tell you not to do this.
Well, yeah, but the problem is that's all I've seen in these plasticine protests is liberals called Portia and Geraldine and fucking stuff and Herbert wearing these headscarves, what they call tariffs or something. Whatever. The problem is, isn't that cultural appropriation? Isn't it? Isn't it? You know, like, because if I wore a cowboy outfit, because I'm obviously not, you know, Native American Indian, that's cultural appropriation. That's what the left would have said. You can't do that. But now they can like wear fucking headgear and shoulder like tea towels or whatever it is, and that's all right. You know, as they say, it's different when they do it.
Yeah.
So, don't quite understand it.
Yeah, I see that fuming. Yeah, I see. Street
because it's very virtuous, isn't it? It's very virtuous of them.
Yeah.
Wearing all the fucking garb.
Don't you think these panels can be the when they're talking about things like mental health and homelessness and stuff like that? Don't you think some of them are being very virtuous when they're all talking about it on the panel? I think it was Right or Wrongs, and they were all talking about the homeless. So I had to ask the question, and I'm glad they all answered it, actually. So it was decent of them, because normally they ignore it when it's a little bit. But I asked them, how many of you have actually helped a homeless person, like housed one? And not one of them. So, you know, it's a bit virtual signaling that, isn't it, really?
It's a bit like when you see refugees are welcome here, and you go up to them and say, oh, I'm looking for places to home them. Obviously, you're not going to bump into Gary Lineker, but
well,
I live in 1-bedroom flat. I live with my mum and dad.
Well, it's the old viral gym clip. Well, on the way out of London, I seen a chap, and I said to the taxi driver, I said, "There's a proper homeless man." I said he's got a pram for his clothes, he's got a push bike, he's got a dog. He's basically got his life on him, yeah. And you can, if you now know what you're looking at, you can spot fake beggars. They're very easy to spot when you know what you're looking for. It's super simple. And the sad thing about it all is that while he's being left on the streets there, you can actually break into the country, and with 2 days, you're in a 4-star hotel.
Oh yeah,
basically,
I'm fine.
Permanently. Sometimes, or a castle. They have castles as well. Don't forget castles.
Don't start me off.
Oh yeah.
Wouldn't that be a good video, Welshie, if someone actually dressed up as posed as a migrant and came over on a boat from LA.
Yeah.
Well, they certainly,
you know how it all works.
so for example, on a beach landing, which is more and more rare these days, beach landings, you certainly could add one. They would just say it was a bit of a miscount. So you certainly could add one, 100%. It would be quite easy to add one, even if they done a pre-count of heads. You know, that you get things wrong sometimes. You could literally add the person on while they're on land. You know what I mean? And he's only gonna he's only gonna like have English as his second language. His accent will pull it off, whatever he's gonna.
Or just say he doesn't speak English.
Well, yeah, and like I said, if he's not a native,
And see what,
if he's not a native, Englishman, then it'd be easy for him to like pull it off. You know.
See what happens.
Back in my day, you know what I mean? You used to think, oh, I'm going to join the army, be a Spitfire pilot. Well, I'm not a Spitfire pilot, that's a bit fucking behind my time. But, you know, I'm going to do this, do that. Now, kids have got it fucking easy, ain't they? What do you want to do for the life of Riley? I want to be a refugee.
Well, the thing is, you don't have to do that. You can literally follow it from, because we used to do it in 2020, you can follow it from arriving at Dover, going to Frontier House, getting processed at Frontier House, and then going out on buses the next day or within 2 days to the next sort of available hotel, castle. I mean, that's basically how quick it was. And
get yourself all sorted out.
And I think the thing is, Frontier House couldn't cope with the numbers anyway, because you were getting up to 1,000 a day. Well, Frontier House could take like 50 or 100. So that's now like a complete no-no. It's just going out. But of course they're documented. Yeah. There's nowhere to hold them. They can't, remember there's 1,000 a day some days. There was 1,100 on it.
That we know of.
If you got 1,000 that we know of, then Frontier House can't deal with that. In fact, they were sleeping on the floor in Frontier House as the temporary, like staging post to go on. But the Frontier House doesn't exist anymore. I don't even think they use it. It's not fit. It's not fit for purpose. It's not fit for 100 people. So when fucking they're averaging 500 on every summer's day, not even an option.
It's a lot of people over the summer.
I think they
talking about summer.
Let's go to Rwanda. Anyway, I've got
what's happened to summer? What's that?
I've got to shoot off. You take care. Right, MK, Mark.
Mate, no worries. Mate, thanks for coming on, Si.
Yeah, take care, mate. And even up, son. Don't show me your willy. See you later, guys. Take care. See you while I'm gone. I am gone.
What happened to?
I'll just fucking cancel me out here, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, sometimes you can get locked out. You'll have to switch the phone off, or we've got to do it at this end.
Yeah, I think he's gone now. Yeah, what's happened to summer? It's meant to be summer now, and I don't know. I don't see it. Spring, I didn't see any. I mean, there's probably been 2 days of nice weather where you could get a tan in London. Probably at the most, maybe 3. So what's going on there with all this so-called global warming?
Well,
yeah,
I mean, are you up to date though, Mark? It went from global cooling to global warming to global change. You need to be more up to date with it. They've used their brain. They've gone, actually, if we go, because climate change, that covers both ends of it, like so. That's what they're going with now, mate.
Yeah.
Climate change. They can
Well,
touch
basically,
they can touch
Welshie,
both sides.
I've gone through watching every news channel, say from the beginning of COVID to all the way to the start of the Ukraine conflict, to now watching none. I don't hardly watch any news no more. I used to watch all the channels from around the world, and I'd be right up to date with all these things. Nowadays, people mention things, and I've not even heard of it because I'm not really keeping up to date with it. Which, you know what, I think it's better for me. I just think, you know, when I'm getting too fucking thinking about this stuff, it starts freaking me out too much. I think, you know, I was watching a lot of that Ukraine stuff, a lot of stuff what was coming out of there, a lot of the news channels, and I thought, Mark, just drop me out of it. You know what I mean? I don't want to.
I've got a new thing, right? Because, you know, people say, "Oh, you're a Putin supporter." I'm not a Putin supporter. I'm not far from it. But let me throw this about. Originally, Western media were calling the Ruskies, the Russians, barbarians, and looting, you know, washing machines and all that sort of shit. And the army's a complete joke for the fucking inbreds and thickos. That's basically how the Western media played out. That's what the Russian army was. And now, over these 2 years, now the Russian army are a danger, an inevitable danger to Europe, in danger to Poland and Germany. You're like, what are you on about? Wait there. I thought you told us the Russians were fucking thickos, retards, and inbreds. Yeah. Now all of a sudden they're, you know, like a big significant danger to Europe. How come the army, after losing 500,000 men, so the Ukrainians keep telling us, be stronger than they were when they started? But I will add one thing, because that's something to think about. Okay? North Korea has delivered 500,000 artillery shells to Russia, and that's more artillery shells that they've supplied in, like, literally like the last 3-4 months than the Allies, when there's over 100 countries, has supplied Ukraine overall. And Russia were just like sticking these cheap artillery, non-guidance artillery, and it's a numbers game. They're throwing fucking 10-1 out there against the Ukrainians, and they are getting hit quite bad, the Russians, when they're advancing, but they're consolidating that again with big artillery strikes from North Korea, you know, from weapons North Korea sold to the Russians. So, yeah, there's no problems with weapons.
Well, I remember when it first started, Welshie, they were basically saying, now this was a couple of weeks into the conflict, probably even less than a week, maybe 10 days. Someone was on the BBC basically saying, a so-called war expert saying everyone knows the Russians have run out of food and their tanks have run out of fuel. And I thought, who are you kidding on? That a military might of that size hasn't got the brain to sort out food and petrol or whatever, diesel, whatever them tanks use to go more than 10 days. You know, who are they kidding on? And there's people who probably believe it. That's the worst thing about it.
And I'm sure there is logistical problems, but logistical problems come with war, especially early on in the war. And I'm sure they run out of fuel in some spots, because, you know, that's what happens in war. War is a massive confusion, and people forget that. When you see this first person people, you know, in trenches in Russia or Ukraine, or, you know, on either side, you see how chaotic it is, and it is fucking. There's not much sort of normality when it's like right on the front line. It's carnage.
Yeah. The rush for the logistics They don't care if you're in the way; you'll be run over.
Yeah.
If you're in the way of getting A to B with certain things, you'll be run over by whatever it takes.
In the Second World War, Russia were putting out
What's happening, Ron? What's happening, Reese? Sorry, mate.
Yeah, they were putting up the T tanks just in 1940 when they were defending Moscow, right? And they weren't even painting the tanks; they were taking the tanks out pure raw steel, and they wouldn't even last in a day. They'd go out and they get hammered, right, whatever. Now people saying, "Oh, these Bradleys and all that." Now, yeah, the Bradleys are not being used as they're being used as like a gunner rather than a tank staying out the way, because even though the Bradleys are far superior than the T whatever, the reality is there's loads of T whatevers and there's very few Bradleys. So when they use the Bradley in areas, yeah, they seem to be quite devastating, when they use them, but they've got very few of them, and there's a lot of T things, and it's a bit like what happened in the Second World War with the Russian Panzers and the Tiger tanks against the T Russians back then. There was just so many of them. It's the numbers game again, and the Tigers and the Panzers were really complicated and hard to work on. Very, very superior to everything else they came across. But at the same stage, when there's 10 T's in front of one Bradley, at some point the Bradley's going to get hit. And then that's that big asset just gone. Where if it was a T here, it's just another T. You know what I mean? One of the T tanks, one of the Russian shitty tanks, they just lay off. And it's a numbers game. Just keep on replacing them.
Yeah. I saw Reese talk. He just mentioned propaganda. No, I read a book many years ago, and it was The Rise and Fall of Hitler. And basically, this is what it said, the book, whether it's correct or not. I always question who writes these books. It said that Hitler in the First World War was a messenger boy. Basically, his job was dangerous. When they sent the message up to the front line, they would send the message 3 times, because generally 2 of them wouldn't make it. So he had a dangerous job. When he got gassed, or just before he got gassed, he was in his trench, and somehow the British had dropped leaflets onto these trenches to say, if you surrender, there's a hot meal and we'll look after you and all that kind of stuff. And it was all propaganda. And Hitler learned a lot from them leaflets, according to this book, and how to work the propaganda. So that was what I read in this book about Hitler many years ago. Who knows what the truth is?
Well, he had Goebbels, which was his
propaganda
minister, basically.
Yeah, I am echoing a bit, Master. I'll put myself on mute.
I mean, basically, they're their own propaganda minister. Do you know what I mean? Goebbels.
Yeah. I can't hear his echo, Ron.
Yeah, I'm echoing.
Can anyone hear?
I'm echoing a bit. Yeah, I'll be back in 5 minutes. I'm just making a quick brew. I'll mute myself because I'm echoing a bit.
Oh, mate. Yeah, no worries.
Otherwise, just come out and come back in. That normally solves the echo.
Yeah, let me have a look at your mic. Let me see if I can. Hang on 1 sec. Edit mic settings.
Is Reese coming on the panel?
I don't know.
Come on, Reese. He's my new base friend.
He might do.
We're gonna have disagreements.
He might do. He hasn't been here for a while, so I couldn't tell you.
He's pretty based these days.
Yeah, well, I've always said that 90% of the times I've had conversations with Reese, and they've been good. Once I got triggered about saying, I did apologise to him about that, but Reese is just lying in bed. I don't blame him, mate. Just relaxing, just listening in. you know, I've done that many times. Well, I'm just listening in. I've typed a couple of comments and been invited to come up, and I think, oh, I'll leave off. I'd rather just lie back and listen. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you say there was a big turnout today, Welshie. What would you say the numbers were if you had to take a guess?
Oh, it was 5 figures. It was 10, 20,000 there, maybe. I mean, I sat down basically. I sat on the hedge there, you know, where they have those stupid wardens telling you not to sit there and shit. So I was sat there, like, nice position in front of the screen, and it was pretty full. It was pretty full when the film was on and all that. So there was nowhere we couldn't really, you know. It was pretty full. So and it was full all the way behind me when I got up and had a look at one point to stretch my back, like so. Yeah, everywhere I looked, there was people.
Yeah, was you not at the front, Welshie? No.
No, I had a pass actually to go to the front, but I didn't even do a live. There was plenty of people doing lives, so I just thought I'd leave them to it.
Yeah. There was a guy I was talking to. I'm sub to him. He's called something London. Basically, he does 24-hour rolling streams of walking around London. But he was up there with a pass as well. So yeah, I don't know really. Never heard him speak or do a live. I've just seen him do a live walking around London.
Well, the thing is, when I woke up this morning at fucking 5 o'clock, I fed the dog. The dog looked at me. You know, basically, when I put food down, the dog eats every morsel up. He doesn't not eat and look at me. So I was already quite worried that he 100%, because that's like unusual to fuck.
Yeah.
The only time he's refused food is when he's ill. So
yeah.
He did eat it, and then he had 4 shits by the time. Well, he had 3 shits in London, 1 leaving here, so he had 4 shits in like 4 hours. That's not completely unusual as well. But yeah, so I was like, maybe I'm not going to do a live today, so I just put it off, and eventually I just said, oh, fuck it, you know.
You can't be bothered.
Yeah, because I just wanted to make sure he was all right, really, to be honest. He wasn't 100%, so there was something not right.
Yeah.
Then he got bit by
That's
a dog,
at least
and I was like,
London town.
What's that?
Yeah, listen, as soon as a cat or a dog won't eat, you know there's something wrong. Straight away, there's something not correct. And you know straight away. But they're normally, especially dogs, they're happy temperament. Most dogs have of greeting their owner or their companion. You know, they're lively and they're up in the morning, excited. And then as soon as that's not like that, you know something's not correct. Even a cat. I mean, my cat, I'd basically, you know,
he kicked back at Greg's sausage. He didn't even eat Greg's sausage. There was something not right, like.
Yeah, unusual for a dog.
Just looked at me. He just looked at it, and it's like that's not how he reacts to food. He didn't even let it touch the sides. He deep throats the whole sausage down in one go. You know what I mean? He didn't chew on an half business like most dogs.
Just
like, you know. God. So,
it's amazing how dogs can eat like that, isn't it? You just throw it a whole steak, and it's just, or a whole cod. I remember getting there was this drunk. Go on, mate.
Well, they haven't got the ability to chew. They've only got the ability to bite, I believe. Someone can correct me if I'm incorrect, but I think that is the thing. They can't chew. Where we can chew, that bite, they can't chew. So I think that's the.
I always remember Welshie years when I was a kid. I took my dad's dog out. It's a big staff it was, and there was a drunk woman outside the chip shop, and she oh, what a lovely dog, and went to offer it a chip, and Just not getting the whole cod. He went in the bag and just got. Oh, sorry, love. And she went, oh, fucking hell. She went, oh, don't worry about it. So all she was left with was a bag of chips. The dog didn't fuck around, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I bet the dog knew exactly the farm. Knows exactly how to put it in. And
teach her for being drunk, leaning over with a portion of chips and a large cod. And he done it in one gulp, the whole fish, you know what I mean? It was got the
yeah, I forget. I've seen a dog like literally eat like a whole steak, like you said, in one mouthful, and it's just like what? It's like my dog couldn't do that. There's no way Trigger, his mouth. But
crazy.
If he can slot it down quick, he will. He won't touch the sides, but. Yeah, some dogs can literally eat like a whole burger. That's in one mouth, isn't it? You just literally done. You're just eating the whole burger. What the fuck?
Yeah. I'm at one gulp and it's all gone. I was out with them like early in the evening, Welshie, and they had a couple of drinks in one pub, and then they went to another pub, and so I said, look, let's just go live here, and then I'll call it a night. And I just couldn't hear one word. Joe came up, and Patrick, of all people, Patrick.
Yeah.
He came up, and God bless. I can't remember who else. There was about 4 of them. Hammers, that was it. I didn't know what any of them had said. I just let them all chat away and put myself on mute while I was talking to them lot. But yeah, I don't know what they said or where they went. They said they would come back, but they haven't actually. There's Belfast. How are you doing, Belfast?
Hammers was on a live stream earlier. He crashed the live stream. Yeah, Hammers crashed the live stream earlier on. Quite successfully, just walked into the lens, done his little thing with a hammer. Yeah, he just walked into my live stream. He done the old Hammers thing and fucking done his like 3 seconds and job done. It's like he was like a little mugging. He mugged the screen over for like 4 seconds and then just walked off like job done. That's
did you meet Hannah as well?
No, I didn't. But that's what I did to Kay Burley live on Sky when she was talking shit on Sky. I walked past and I went, mainstream media, enemy of the people. Just kept on walking. She was like, oh right.
Where was that, in London?
No, that was in Plymouth. That was the 75th anniversary of like World War II, I think. So I knew I had to just like hit it and get out. So I said like to Rev, I said I'm just going to do a drive-by. So I did walk past. I knew we were on a live. You can see me in the background watching the live, like, and I thought, yeah, that's like we're live now again. You can just tell. You couldn't really tell some of those, but after you watched a few occasions, you could see when they were actually live. You could work it out by all the other people behind camera too. Because I was like at a distance where I could just see what was going on. So when I just thought, yeah, I was just gonna walk past, do a little drive-by, and fucking walk off. So yeah, that's what I did.
Yeah. I wonder how many people live streamed that today in Parliament Square. I'd say probably 50, maybe more, because I'm sub to probably 10 of them.
We couldn't get a reception of all accounts. There was major problems with reception. Major problems.
Yeah. Well, I see that street Mike. He had about 4,000 or 5,000 people in his stream, and then I was sort of looking around, and then I came back to it, and he had 8 people in his stream. So I'm guessing it crashed, because that's what people do, don't they? They just find someone else who's live streaming it.
So he's got a live view box, the encoder where you can merge 2 SIM cards together to give you a better. He's got one of them, which is what Sam had. That's that's why Sam's reception was so good on subject access, and obviously picked up loads of subs because his reception was far superior than any of ours. Obviously, at big events when there's a lot of people watching, that live view.
So if you had a phone what could hold 2 SIM cards, you could do that, Welshie.
Yeah, so what you do, you buy this little box. It's called Live View Solo. It's a decoder. They're about £800.
Yeah.
And what it is, you put
How
2
much?
SIM cards, 800 quid. You get 2 SIM cards, and then you put them together, right? And then they merge to make a much better, consistent live. And what happens then? The only issue you got with that is you've got to pay for those sims. So that could be £15 each sim a month, £20 each sim a month. So the going rate on that kit is mostly £40 a month that you've got to find. So remember, if you've got a 1 protest a month, is it worth it? You know?
All right.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what you got to look at.
You got to look at. You're looking at 600 quid. Yeah, Lisa said it's 500 quid. So you're looking at 500 quid for the decoder box.
Well,
then obviously you're looking at.
Yeah, that's second hands.
The second. Yeah.
Yeah. So I just gave you the retail
Yes,
price. But it's you know,
so then you're looking at. Go on, Welsh.
Yeah, so I don't know the sims, but I think it's mostly £15 a month. So that's mostly I believe £30 a month, which is your standing fee after you've bought the product.
Oh, so you got to pay the decoder money as well as your.
Yeah, you broke up badly, but no.
You got to pay the decoder subscription.
No, you've got to pay your Sims subscription because you need to have unlimited minutes, don't you? You need to have plenty of data.
Oh, of course,
so,
yeah.
So you need Sims with like either unlimited or like lots, and that would be your monthly thing, wouldn't it? That'd be at least £15 to £20 on each one. So it's £30 to £40 a month. That's your monthly cost.
Ah. So Lisa Sargent says I have the dongles. I didn't even know they still existed, dongles.
So Lisa was was trying to give this to me, and I told her to sell it because I don't want it. It's very good for the kit, but I don't want it, and it will, it would cost me X amount of money to operate it a month,
Yeah. So it's not worth your while. Let's perhaps say it was during the lockdown, then it would have probably been worth getting, like Sam and like you said, because they were happening every few days, different places, weren't they, or something was going on.
Yeah, and I
time.
I think Moss Side's right there because I know a couple of boys are using 5G now on streaming, and they get no problems. So I don't know.
They get problems or no problems?
I don't think they get problems. So I think another alternative is using 5G now, or whatever he calls himself, Louis something now. Another alternative one. I think he uses 5G. So I think that's solved that one.
Another alternative is who, Welshie?
His name's Louis something. He's changed his name.
Oh, Louis Effrington or whatever.
Yeah, that's his channel. I think he uses 5G these days.
All right, yeah, because I saw him there today, and his dad. I recognised his dad from Clapham when I sort of met his dad there, and one of the lockdown of things. There's a fake Upton in the chat, I think. Why would you want to be a fake Richard Upton? I don't get that. Whoever's coming in as a fake Richard Upton.
Talk about setting your sights off.
You mean you got Rick?
Talk about setting your sights.
Yeah, how many subs have you got, Richard, so we know which Richard Upton to get rid of?
I'll what do you want me to do? Do you want me to not put anything in chat for a bit?
No, how many subs have you got? So whoever's checking knows how many subs you got. Have you got 1,000, 100, 10,
Not
20?
1,000, probably 120 or something like that. Not many.
Right, so anyone who's got about 120, don't time him out. Time out the snipe.
I'll not put anything in chat for a bit. So if anyone comes up in chat, it'll be the fake one.
Well, now you've told me, I'll go quiet. I'll ghost again. Isn't it?
It's worse than Nathan. Just reading the chat a minute there whilst he's just block all. Just block all the options.
I'll give me a spammer, and you know I'm the real one.
Interesting. Yeah. Who are you? All the work you are doing with him. Who are you, Lisa Sargent? Listen here, says. Lisa's been around for ages. Listen here.
Lisa does a lot of work for the channels, and I think she gets a lot of stick sometimes. But if you want to play these silly personal games that people seem to do in the chat all the time,
Yeah, Lisa's sound chops. A lot of people are.
Yeah, it's just leave it. I just don't like a lot of the shit on here. When I see panels on here, sometimes Mark, I'm like, yeah, this is not for me tonight. Just not going to get involved.
Listen, I listen. It all depends what kind of mood I'm in. If I'm in the mood for a serious subject and it's happening, then I'll get up and have, put my 2 pence in. But sometimes if it's just one of them nights where it's all taking the piss and thingy, as long as it ain't too nasty, I don't mind going up and a laugh. You know what I mean? It depends what kind of mood I'm in, and I've identified different panels and different panelists what do different things. You know what I mean? You're the sort of guy who's more talk, more serious stuff than a few others, but some ain't. Some are just up for the taking the piss out of each other, which is fine sometimes. But sometimes, I'll be honest with you, sometimes I look through a few channels and I just think, nah, I ain't gonna bother tonight. Well, you know what I mean? Just can't be bothered.
I mean, some, like you said, you can get someone who'll come on the panel now and just completely throw like loads of fireworks in the air, screaming and shouting.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh fuck, you know what I mean? Gotta finish this now, the next 20 minutes. It's like, oh fuck.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Well, see, sometimes I'm in the mood for it, sometimes I ain't. It just depends how it goes. You know what I mean?
It's not you. It's not you. It's just the people on the panel. Sometimes you're like, oh fuck.
Well, exactly, and it all depends who comes on the panel. That's another thing. If no one really comes on who wants to talk about certain subjects, then other people, it really is depending who comes up. Sometimes no one comes up, and you're like, for fuck's sake, I don't want to stand here talking to myself all day long. You know what I mean? Someone come up, for fuck's sake. I've even gone up, Welshie, myself on some panels where I can see the host has been, you can almost fucking hearing their voice, like, for fuck's sake, someone come up. So I thought, well, I'll go up just to try and, get the thing to get the stream to kick off. And sometimes it does. It kick you. Lots of different people come up.
Mate, are you on Amazon?
Do I shop on Amazon?
Yeah.
Yeah, Amazon, and eBay.
Right. Do everyone a favour. Get some wired earplugs for yourself or headphones or whatever. So we see if you get that robot in again, because it keeps on coming in, mate, and it's been going on for weeks now. If it is your internet, then we'll know it's your internet for once and for all.
It's not. it's not the internet. I tell you what it is. It's when I'm doing these live streams, I have to use the old device because I can't work out how to get the new device onto StreamYards. So it's the old device. I think the mic's been water damaged or something, and for some reason I cannot.
Okay,
In fact,
so are you on loudspeaker?
No.
So
Yeah,
you're
of
saying
course I'm on loudspeaker. Yeah.
right then. So if you put headphones in, if you put proper jacks in, it'll take the speaker away, and then you won't get that. And it'll be using the mic from your headphones.
Yeah.
You understand? So if you wire the headphones in with a 3.5 jack, then it should discount the mic on the phone and use the mic on the headphones. Get it?
Yeah. What's my side say? Mark, what's that say? Mark on HTC. What's that mean?
That's electric.
Oh, Mark on his HTC. HTC, that was a good phone a few years ago. The HTC.
Oh, here comes trouble.
Sure, that was
Yeah, so yeah, that's what you need to do. Just get some wired headphones, mate. Plug them in. Use that then. Just get like the cheap sort of like even receptionist ones. You know, the sort of fucking ones. Obviously, you can get music and razzmatazz ones, but anything to stop that robot.
Yeah.
And I
so
understand.
what basically?
Yeah, and I understand, mate, that it sounds like what it is. It's water damage. Just sort of plays up sometimes when you start the conversation, because it seems to wear off as you start talking. It sort of wears out. So, like, it sounds like your mic's having an epileptic fit when.
Yeah. It's the same as gamers. Gamers got the same thing. His does the same thing. I notice when he's on a panel, it's the same thing. What happens to
your phone has got some problems in the mic and then can't cope with the what you're pushing in, and it just sort of as a mini fit and then sorts itself out basically.
Yeah. I'll put the link up.
Headphones, mate. Try that.
Yeah. I don't use headphones. Well, that's probably why I like echoed it sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, you can get away with not using headphones sometimes, but on a big panel, you gotta have headphones really, because your voice doesn't interrupt anyone else's. It just gets drowned.
Yeah, you're right. There are a couple of panels I've been removed because of it.
Oh, look at all the Stick Benson's getting in the chat already.
Well, he enjoys it, I think, doesn't he? So, I got a guest.
Hello, Mark. Hello, Wilshire.
How you doing, Ron? Good to see you, mate.
Hello, good to see you. Hello there. So I noticed I've been flicking around the channels, news channels that is, and nothing about today's demonstration. Although when it comes down to the Islamist and all that crap, they'll show it every time. But this one, they didn't bother. Wonder why.
So I checked on the BBC Twitter page, and I put the latest. I put Tommy in, and I put Tommy Robinson in, and it was the 23rd of November 2023, last year, when Tommy refused to leave an Israeli rally and got arrested. So that's the last time they did it. And I looked at the sun, and the sun was the same date. So basically, he got cleared from the court case, proving the police were up to no good. BBC Twitter have nothing on the BBC News page, and nor does the Sun. I sort of like rest my case at that. I could have kept on going, but no.
No, I ain't seen nothing.
So one thing. Sorry, Ron.
That's all right. Go on.
So not one thing is in any of the news about today. Not one thing.
Well,
I haven't
not on the
seen one
BBC.
thing as of yet.
Not even on GB News. Nothing on GB News.
Yeah, it's going to be on there. Well, maybe
Stop.
not. Maybe not, because two of their sacked presenters were commentators in the program. You know, Calvin Robinson and Lawrence Fox.
So look, GB News. I was thinking more on TV, you know, standard TV, because I think GB News is only internet, isn't it? It's not.
Well, no,
is it on standard news?
It's on Amazon and all that. It's all on there, all
Yeah.
YouTube channels.
But not normal terrestrial TV.
I think it's on Freeview.
Mm-hmm.
If that's still good.
No, as far as I can see so far, nothing.
Oh.
No.
So yeah, I put the BBC News in and the Sun, and neither of them had anything. So I don't know what else I can stick in. ITV, TV, and if I put ITV News, which is what it is, and then I put down Tommy just to see, and that's all
Well,
I
they
need
would
to
have
do.
won the report if they would have kicked off, wouldn't they?
And I put latest. And
That's it. If it was, they could put something in far right activists, then that had been straight in the news. But they didn't get any footage for that.
Yeah.
So
once again,
exactly. I'm glad it went peaceful.
Yeah, nothing on GB News anyway. So.
Wow. Well, it's pretty obvious why. It's not just that, but it's that, you know, if you listen to the speakers, they were talking about, you know, basically the media and slagging them off. So they would basically, there's a start straight away why they wouldn't show anything like that, as well as of what it's about. You know what I mean? About the policing and all that kind of stuff. So they keep that to a minimum so no one in the country knows about it, apart from people on Rumble and YouTube and all that kind of stuff, you know, the social media things and the sort of people what follow that sort of stuff. But unfortunately, that's the way it is. And it was the same in all the lockdown events. They were hardly televised, even to the extent where, you know, between 250,000, 500,000 people turned out, and no, it wasn't even. I think the news covered it and said 4,000 or 5,000 people turned out, or 10,000.
Yes.
You know.
Yeah, I reckon that the only news which will have anything to do with this protest will be Sky Australia. I reckon they'll put up a clip on it and talk about it, and Rebel News will more likely put something on it. But the mainstream media of this country, because that nobody kicked off. If there was a kickoff, then yeah, they would have definitely, that would have been top story. Oh, far right activists hit the streets again, blah 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 blah. But since it didn't go what they were hoping for, nobody antagonized the police or anything like that to give them any of the Photoshop. You know what I mean? Phew, we click this. So.
Well, yeah, you can't trust mainstream media. I mean, look at all that COVID stuff, all the lies they made up about that. It was all bullshit.
Yeah. So I reckon that Sky News Australia will more than likely show it at some point. Wouldn't surprise me within the next few hours that they'll be having something up on there. Rebel News will take about 24 hours more likely, because I'm sure that they'll show something on it. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, wicked. Sorry. I just checked GB News's on Twitter, and the last time they mentioned Tommy Robinson was the 24th of April. just mentioned him. He's basically, and then what's funny is when I go back, he's not even mentioned for like a long time. Fucking most probably, I can't see. It's mostly a year and a half. I'm going back now.
No.
Mark, just to let you know, that comment's not me, so that's the one to block.
Twitter, using Twitter and then going latest and putting like keywords down, you can actually find out exactly when they've reported on a said person, and he's basically being avoided on the BBC, Sun, ITV, and what was that, GB News, all the case he got off because he was unlawfully arrested, and they haven't even reported on it. It's not even on their Twitters, any of them. ITV, BBC, The Sun, and GB News. And GB News is supposed to be free speech channel, and
Yeah.
they're supposed to be for the people. Well, they've sacked
Exactly.
they sacked 3 very popular presenters because their free speech was too spicy for the channel.
Yeah, Stein, wasn't it? Mark Stein.
Mark Stein,
They let
Calvin
go.
Robinson,
Yeah.
and Lawrence Fox.
Yeah. So
So
yeah, anybody
don't
that
believe them.
really spoke out, yeah, they got rid of. They couldn't
That's
handle the pressure. What was it? Mark Stein, it was Ofcom, wasn't it? Who put
Yeah.
pressure.
Well, that's
I
it.
think
They're
it's
all run by
Ofcom.
Ofcom anyway, so that's the reality. I said this when they made it up.
Yeah.
Time will tell, but I'm not holding up any hope. And it's exactly what it is. It's just basically, it's just there to pretend to be free speech, but it's run by leftists. It's owned by leftists. It's just it's cosplaying. It's not legit.
The only news I'd tune into now is Maya TC. I think, oh, well, bugger it. I'll just tune into his channel and see what he's got to say.
But once again, that's a huge narrative. It's like tuning into me. You know what you're going to get from me. It's a huge narrative. You know, it's not actually new. It's news.
That tells you guys a bit irritating.
Oh, I like him.
I bet Reese is going nuts in the chat. So look.
I get what you're saying though, Welshie, but I do like him.
You know, he's an activist like me.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So I would like to see a news channel that would be honest and not be curtailed by Ofcom, or because if, for example, you're controlled by Ofcom, then basically you controls the organisation. Sadly.
What do you think of that news with Germany? I think it was, wasn't it? Where a guy come out and he started stabbing people. I think it's 3 people and 1 copper or something like that.
I've seen the footage. Have you seen the footage?
I saw. Well, Maya had it on his, but he had it all blurred out,
right?
So didn't actually get to see the footage of it.
So some people had concerns about the Islamification of their country. They set up a couple of stands in a small town somewhere, and this very peaceful chap. It wasn't a kitchen knife. It was like a Rambo knife.
Right.
And basically, he started exercising his skills, should we say? And he was very effective, but he got jumped on at one point, and for some reason, he managed to get up. But what was very, very, very well. So there was a meme going on. There's a couple of memes going about. It sounds crazy. But what happens is one of the coppers attacks the victim. So the copper pins the victim down, a bit like a girl on cowgirl. So he's on top of the victim. And as he's on top of the victim, the perp stabs the copper twice. Exercises a peaceful motion towards the police officer's upper body, neck, and back, and was successful in 2 strikes of the above peaceful motion. And and basically then this peaceful chap was shot and was peacefully laying on the asphalt. I believe he is peacefully breathing and not peacefully dead, so he survived. But the police officer is quite serious, I'm told. But yeah, there was some very funny memes in Twitter saying, showing like someone, just like the memes are very funny. It's hard to describe. But basically, yeah, the copper was attacking the victim, and then the victim that was on the floor, the copper that attacked him, then got stabbed twice for doing so. It's as crazy as it is. So, I mean, we can watch it in the back chat. I can get it up now. It's
you have to put it on as a guest, though, Welshie, and I don't think you can do that. Ron might be able to.
What's that,
Ron,
mate?
what was that? There's a question on the panel there. I mean, on the screen there. Can you read it out, Ron?
Mark, can you ask what does the panelists think of that ex-police Sergeant Gary Waterman Snidey? I don't know. What's all that about?
I'm not too sure.
Sergeant Gary.
I
don't know.
Nix, how you doing, babe?
I don't know.
Hang on, let me have a look. If not, Welshie might find it quicker than me.
Well, Google Sergeant Gary Waterman and see what comes up.
Gary Waterman Snidey.
Well, yes, not.
Just saying he was snidey.
Yeah. Right, cunt of a name if it was, wouldn't it? Gary Waterman Snidey. Imagine that was your name.
Bannerman seems to have done a video on it. I think it looks like Tosi. I haven't seen it. This is a week ago on this Gary Waterman ex-copper. And there is some on TikTok, X, which is Twitter, isn't it? I think Twitter's got something, a personal plea. I don't know. Is that the sergeant? A personal plea to member of police and armed services. Don't know if that's the same thing. Can't be, because that was a month ago. I don't know. Maybe it is. 2 months ago, Facebook. So there are some things on whatever this is about.
Patrick, time Mr. Deegan out for saying such nonsense. Please. I'll do it myself. There we go.
What the blazing's going on there then?
Oh,
come in here, you little mug. Don't even say hello and start accusing people of being nonsense.
Yeah, Maya 2 weeks ago actually had the guy on his panel. Did an interview with the guy.
All right. I don't know.
Oh, Lucy had who? The cop on the panel?
The Gary Waterman. What it says here, ex-police Gary Waterman turns whistleblower against establishment. That's what that's about.
See, this is once again, this is like that other one. You know the other copper that there's the whistleblower. I can't remember his name now. He basically whistleblowed all the child abuse things that was going on in London, and it's always just amazing me, these whistleblowers. They say fuck all at the time, and then they never name them. They say that because obviously my safety. So they basically do fuck all at the time, and then don't spill the beans when they're not in the job either. They don't actually fully spill the beans. It's like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, I've been on panels. People may agree with how I look at it, and some people may. But how I look at it, I hear people saying, "Oh, it's 1 in every 5 is corrupt within the police force. And I think, well, no, because that would mean that the other 4 are corrupt. And my explanation to it is that, well, if there's such a low percentage of corrupt police officers, then surely all of them should step forward and turn around and say, right, he's corrupt. We're going to fucking leave. And you're just going to have arseholes like that in the police force. What do you want? Us 4 to his 1? So since they cover up and they allow them to abuse their powers in one form or another, then surely that means that they're all, you can put them all in the same basket.
Correct.
Because if they're not saying anything or arresting the officer for breaking the law or whatever it may be, and not going up to their sergeant, which then takes it up to the head chief and turns around and says, right, all these officers. And if they're not doing it, then to me, we haven't got an honest, good police force, period. Not one.
Okay. So when we see, so how many officers in the UK do you see like disobeying unlawful orders about people's human rights during Kung Flu? Because I've seen none. I've seen 1 police officer in Australia, female, senior. I've seen her work out of a job, and she walked out of her job on a press conference. That's how you fucking do it, boys. That's how you fucking do it. But I didn't see anyone. And another thing in the UK, I've never seen police officers actually pulling other police officers while they're committing like gross violence. I never ever see it in the UK. So now we all know, we've all seen it on the freedom protests, pulling women's shoulders out of her sockets, dragging her out of a park because she had the gall to walk in public and disobey the police. We see how they reacted, like people like that. And no one stands up and says, what the fuck are we doing here? It's a non-violent civil disobedience problem here. Like, fucking can't treat people like this. No, I didn't see anyone. I didn't see any officers, and I still haven't seen any officers or any BWMs or body worn videos, BWVs. I haven't seen anyone's BWVs showing any officer backing up the person. Not in the UK.
No.
So does that mean it doesn't happen? Because I know it happens. Because when I got arrested at Speaker's Corner, I spent 2.5 hours rear stacked in cuffs, which is also illegal for that period of time.
Yeah. So I just don't. Like you said, I just don't see officers pulling up officers and saying, hang on a minute, you know, we're arresting people for grievous bodily harm and all this stuff, whereas I just saw you causing grievous bodily harm. Why isn't that copper arresting that person when that is fellow comrade, whatever you may want to call it, and going, right, I've got to arrest you for causing harm, alarm, distress, whatever you want to call it. They can pick on the general public, but they're not policing each other. So that's why I turn around and say, turn around and say, oh, it's 1 in 4. Well, no, all 5. Because if the 4 who know about that 1 and they're not doing anything about it, then you put them in the same category as that 1.
So to turn around and say to a fellow officer, I'm going to arrest you for something, that's a big deal. But to turn around to an officer, grab him by his shoulder, look him in his eye and say, well, you know, you don't even got to speak to him. You could just look at him and go, fucking, you know, because, you know, your BWVs are on and stuff. And, you know, gestures can mean a lot. You could literally, but you don't see it. You know, people can interpret that either way then, can't they? But they know what they were meant. And he's like saying, chill the fuck out, man. This is guy that's just stolen a fucking loaf of bread. This isn't like crime of the century. What are you doing? You know, look.
Yeah.
But no, like I said, you know, saying you're going to arrest a colleague is a huge, crazy step. And that's, you know, but they don't even go like a quarter way. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, well, they turn around and say, well, an officer won't come forward because of what will happen to that officer, you know, to drum them out of the police force. But that's, you know, and I've had people on panel because my opinion is what I turned around and said, all of them. And well, how can they be intimidated when there's 4 good ones? You can't say to me, well, you know, how can one person intimidate 4? If you got
Well,
one wrong,
easily if it's done throughout time, where people who are quite manipulating and intimidating to others, it's quite easily done. It just shows you that they can actually be real nasty bits of work, even to their own colleagues, where they scare the shit out of them, where they don't want to think, well, fuck this, you know, it's better to keep quiet here than, you know, than get myself in trouble here and be, you know, intimidated up about it. It's lots of different things why people can intimidate each other. It's being allowed. The thing is, if you allow yourself to be intimidated, you will be. You know what I mean? It's time that you don't, and you stand up and go, no, fuck you. But people do, unfortunately, for easier lives and all sorts of reasons.
Yes, Mark. Yeah, and
there's one against 4.
Yeah, exactly. But wait there. Let me put it a different way. So basically, when the vast majority of the people in the service is on side with the general consensus, that lone person is a very much minority. He might be a big figure under it all, but he's very much a minority because he can't really express his concerns with other people in the service because they're all on side with the service. So that's, I think, what Ron was trying to say.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're right. You know, there's certain characters can overwhelm people. You know, big people, leaders. But that's not really.
Hang on, wait, Deegan, go fuck yourself, you stupid little prick. Coming here calling people nonsense and all that. I'm starting to wonder about you, Deegan, mate, the amount of shit. You're definitely a puff, Deegan. That's 100%, mate. So you come out of here if you don't like it in here, Deegan. It's simple, isn't it? Sorry about that.
That's
just
all right.
his gayness annoys me. He's so fucking gay, Deegan. It's unreal, mate.
Yeah, put on your. No, it's all right.
Well, he's gotta be. I've never known a man to talk about gay stuff more than him in my whole fucking life. So he is definitely a homosexual. There we go, Deegan.
Yeah, he has got illuminating man king. You do know that, don't you?
Well, there's definitely something going on in his strange skull.
Well, going back
carry on, mate.
That's all right.
Just why I give Deegan some of his own treatment.
Nah, that's all right. The only way how I look at it that the wrong uns can got the upper hand means that your desk sergeant, your sergeants in general, and the chief of police are all that way inclined to being the corrupt ones. That then I can see where the intimidation is actually come from. Not your normal constables on the street. It would have to come from more where the intimidation occurs from the upper ranking. And they're the ones which are backing the wrong ones.
But the term I'll use is the majority will follow suit.
Yeah.
As they should, yeah, which is basically go toe the line. Regardless whether their intentions were true originally, they're just going to toe the line.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what Mr. Deegan does to the bigger channels on here. He toes the line.
He'll be up in well. Give him the link.
Go on, Laura Love, how you doing? Well, the two-tier policing, we witnessed that. Well, as you know, we saw it in lockdown. We saw it at Black Lives Matter. We saw it at Speaker's Corner. We've seen it quite a lot. And people say it doesn't go on. It does. It's 100% it goes on. And I've seen it. And I've heard a few other channels talk about that the police are this and the white privilege, and like I don't see it. Now I've been in London since a long time, and I saw it in the 80s and all that. You know what I mean? But I don't see it now. I see it completely reversed. It's almost like, well, let's not upset. Because it would be too scared to upset, if you get my meaning.
Yeah. What did you see what happened at the Iranian? I forget what the building was, but when those two part of the Iranian regime, when they come down in that helicopter, and you had some Iranians outside a building saying, in other words, we're happy about this because of how tyrannic the two individuals actually were. I forget, one of them had a really vile name that is Butcher or something. I'm not too sure. But people in the building, Iranians in the building, come out, kicked off and started kicking people to the ground and what have you. And as far as I know so far, well, she might be able to tell me, has anybody actually been arrested so far? And this happened about a week and a half ago.
Sorry,
where was this one? In London?
This is, I'm sure it's in London. It's outside an Iranian building, not an embassy, but something to do with an Iranian building official. And you had some protesters outside, only a handful, I'd say, about, I don't know, a handful, 10, maybe 15. And because they were protesting, a load of Iranians come out of the building, give these people a kicking. Lots of assaults went on, all caught on camera, but as far as I know, the police haven't really arrested anybody as of yet.
How dare you, Ron? These are cultural differences that you need to get used to. This is progressive, This is, look, it wasn't violence. It was a peaceful, mostly.
Oh, it was, wasn't it? Well, they were helping one of the women, weren't she? She's on the ground, and their boot was trying to help her up. I know. The boot was helping her up.
The host, please. He's being very cynical. But I mean, it was just cultural differences. That's all. They said basically some peaceful chaps came out of the government building, the Iranian government building, I believe, and then chased other people down the street with little bits of sticks, like like toothbrushes, long toothbrushes.
I think it was the end. It was the end of flags or something, wasn't it?
Yes, it was like
they was whipping them, weren't they?
Well, it was it's like a sport.
When was this? I don't know anything about this.
Can I just say hello to everybody?
Oh, wow.
Hello, everyone.
It was nothing. There was no violence. It was like a sporting event.
That woman on the ground, she was sort of pleading. Go on, go on, help me up with your boot. Help me up with your boot. Go on, please. Yeah.
Did you hear the bird screaming? She was screaming like mad, wasn't she?
Yeah.
I did see that. Yeah, I see that. Yeah.
Yeah, she was on the ground.
She was attacked by some wasps. I think that's why she was screaming.
She was stung. Yeah. Well, where was you today, mate? You was there, weren't you?
Yeah, I just couldn't be asked.
Was you at the front?
I went to the front. I got a media pass and then fucking just sloped off and just.
Has anyone heard of A. Robinson?
A. Robinson? No.
Yeah. Well, he's backstage.
What I didn't know, which I found quite amusing, is
I've got him. Sorry, silly bollocks.
Yeah, basically the screen, I believe, from what people are telling me, that the video screen wasn't really coming up on.
No, it was kind of flashing. It was flashing a bit.
Yeah, so of course.
Laura, is that you backstage? Can you type in the chat?
It looked normal for us, like, because I wasn't doing it. I was
live. So what? You weren't feeling it today, then, Welshie?
Yeah,
come up, Deegan, exercise your free speech.
What was the matter with the dog?
He wasn't 100%. My dog wasn't 100%.
Well, what's the matter? He ain't been well.
He didn't eat his food this morning, which is like fucking never happens. You know?
Yeah, sometimes they go a bit funny in the heat, though, don't they? You know.
Yeah. So,
I hope he's all right.
yeah.
Laura, in the normal chat, love. Sorry, love. Otherwise, it's because there has been a couple of folks you that's come up here before. If Laura could just type in the normal chat. Oh, Anne Robinson. Yeah, I get it, Moscow.
Let's not go what the time is. If she gives the correct time, I suppose that's a good guide there.
Yeah,
So
it is, Laura. Let's take her up there.
Yeah, there was a lot of live streams and not a lot of reception. So I thought, yeah, I can't be asked. There's enough live streams going around.
Who's that next to Welshie? Is that Richard Upton?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, it's me.
Oh, you're talking with us today, aren't you, mate?
Yeah, and I'll talk to you as well.
He's what, Amos? He's a what?
Talkative.
Yeah, he comes on here. He's been a decent guest over the last few weeks.
Are you taking notes, Richard?
Yeah, I'm saying taking notes.
Where are you, Mr. Upton? You all right?
Yeah, Sam, quiet really. Just finished watching the football a couple of hours ago. That was a good match. But yeah, quiet, getting hot here in Spain, so...
Yeah, I'm just watching the is it Daniel Deboe fight?
Right, I don't really watch the boxing much. I watch the football if it's a good match.
Do you know the black fella who fought Usyk, and Usyk thought he faked to punch in the bullets, didn't he? And he didn't punch him in the bullets. And Usyk went on and beat him in the end. He's fighting.
Can I just address Mr. Deegan, because he thinks he's trying to wind me up, and I'm just going to say what he's going on about crinkle enablers, yeah. So I don't know where all of a sudden he started this from, because he never said.
Having a pop at you then, or
No. Can I finish, please? Now I watched the Mr. Deegan live one evening, yeah, and him and Joe was on. And Crinkle was backstage, and guess what the puff said? And I mean, Mr. Deegan, he said, Crinkle's backstage, Joe, what shall I do? He didn't even have the balls to make his own decision. So there we go, Mr. Deegan. And you claim you don't remember it. Joe Kerr remembers it. You didn't even have the balls to say yes or no. You wanted someone to make your own mind up. And Joe replied to you, well, it's your panel. So there we go. So carry on as you are, Amos. That's Deegan sorted out.
So was Crinkle on it?
I have got to add this, though, Deegan. After what...
Do you see him on the panel, Amos?
I don't know. No, I've been watching the boxing and that and the football earlier. So
no, he's not. He's not.
Oh, all right, mate.
He's not allowed on there, Amos.
No, of course not. Not.
And that is that Deegan, if you remember, after what he said to do with grandchildren, great-grandchildren, you did have the clown up on your panel afterwards.
I don't think we should be having a fucking conversation over this geezer anyway. There's other things to talk about.
He's a pop, mate. And now I don't mean it in that way to any of the gays out there.
No. But yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is.
Don't need to, Deegan. I know the truth, mate. I don't need to show any clips to you. That's for sure. I don't call myself Mr. Unpaid Clips. There we go.
Mark,
Yeah,
I just heard that on Yogi's channel that foot soldiers just been recalled to prison.
Wow.
Yeah, I heard someone saying that yesterday, but I didn't know how true it was.
So he left prison. He left prison, and on the way out, he done a live stream while he was driving. Now,
right.
Of all
he said something, didn't he, on that?
Well, of all accounts, it's against his bail conditions doing a live stream, and I
Oh,
would
yeah,
suggest,
yeah.
especially while driving. So they recalled him straight away. So basically, on the way out of on the way out of prison, that's what he did. So basically,
Yeah.
he went against his bail conditions virtually immediately, and of all accounts, he's now been recalled.
What
Well,
an
let's
idiot.
face it, Yoshi, not being funny. Everyone I've ever seen on here, I never subbed to the guy. Yeah, when I heard he was back out in thingy, I never subbed to him then. I never watched him. I watched him a few times when he was going a bit off his head and thought, fuck this guy, man. And the one thing what really I thought you're a nasty bit of work was when he was abusing his own mother in the kitchen and saying, bringing up family stuff with his mum, making her cry in the kitchen in front of 120 odd people. And I thought, you know something, you're a nasty little cunt, mate. And I don't wish him to go to jail. That's not my game.
Yeah.
Not over YouTube and all that. I don't wish that on anyone. But I don't like the cunt. Simple as that. I don't wish him to go to jail. No, that's sure.
Yeah, of
I
course
just
not.
don't like the guy. And I
Yeah,
never have
Mark,
done, to
sorry
be
to
quite
jump in,
honest.
love. Just so you know, your microphone, you keep crackling up really bad. You sound like you're
I
under the
know,
sea
Laura, I've been
sometimes,
told.
then you sound like an alien sometimes. And then you go back to normal for a second. You might just need to redo
Laura,
settings.
I will, Laura, if you can hear me, I will address that the next time I do a live. But at the moment, I'm not really. I can't really do nothing about it now.
Not a problem, darling. No worries.
Yeah.
Didn't he
Cheers.
jump on the bandwagon as well? You're talking about the geezer who was climbing up on a wall and what have you. Midnight Foot Soldier, that's it.
Yes.
Didn't he jump on the bandwagon not long after he come out to do his Sparky? And
I think he had a pop at someone on that live coming out of jail and that. I'm sure he
did. Yes,
I'm
that's
sure he
right.
did.
Something happened.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, he got involved in that.
So Miss CB was getting involved apparently as well and going over to his chats and his panels and stuff.
Who's that,
and
Laura?
sucking him in is what I heard
Who'd you
too,
say?
and that's how it sort of began.
Who was that, Laura? You said who was getting involved?
Miss ZB.
You know,
Oh,
I
right.
don't need you to tell me what to do. That's for sure.
And
Come on, mate. Sorry, I'm just
excuse me. Sorry, let's pull this door over. No, I was just saying that when I heard a few, like ages ago now, when he came back onto YouTube, yeah, Midnight Foot Soldier, I heard he was back on. I did actually see on my live stream, what's it called, newsfeed, on the same day I found out he was back. Oh, look at that. There you go. I might not be subbed to his channel, but he did appear and he had loads of people on a live stream, but he had that dodgy, annoying, white, weird, thing he was using.
Yeah, that was a bit weird, that wasn't it?
Yeah. Really annoying. I didn't even go to properly watch it, but just seeing the thumbnail was doing my eyes in. I was like, what the hell is that? But then I find out later that day and later that week, get told off the grapevine that apparently Miss ZB had been into his panel, into his chat, had been in his ear, and apparently that's when things started to get misconstrued or started to say things apparently about Sparky and all the disgusting things.
Yeah, as if it was true. Yeah, as if it was true. Yeah, that's it.
Trying to make it out as if it's disgusting.
If it's Yogi or YouTube Asylum, I know somebody put the clip up of I thought, fucking hell, you got involved in something which you know nothing about really quick, believing it, pushing it out as if it was true.
Yeah,
that's what it seemed like to me.
So what has he been recalled?
Terrifying.
Has he been recalled on what he said on that live thing coming out of prison? Is that what he's been recalled on?
No. Well, you know the shit story that people the narrative to do with Sparky at the moment.
Yes.
Well, Midnight Foot Soldier was on a live, or it was his live, and he had some guy up on the panel, and he brought up that shit as if it was real that was going on about Sparky. I thought, fucking hell, you know, you're actually pushing it as if you've believed it and it's true. I thought, whoa.
So he was used. You're saying he was used or whatever.
But that's his own stupidity, though, isn't it?
You still don't believe on what somebody else.
Well, he's a bit. Listen. You got to remember watching that guy from the very off. I remember thinking, who is this fucking little weirdo? And he's
a fruitcake, isn't he?
Watching his fucking missions take people off.
There would be scarf on him, matching flipping hat in the middle of summertime.
And then all of a sudden, he just turned into. I know everything. I'm going to say this. I'm going to do it. And he was going around slagging that, anyone. I think he thought he was some fucking superstar. And I just thought, what planet are you living on? And then I remember watching a few. I watched a few. I couldn't stand the guy too long, to be quite honest. And then I watched one where he really abused his own mother in the kitchen.
I see that, Mark. That weren't good, was it?
And I thought,
bang out of order.
You know what? I never watched you again. I've never ever watched him again. I thought, fuck, watching a little weirdo like you abusing your own mother in her kitchen, making her cry that she was begging him to leave, and he wouldn't, and he was going on all about the family, how he was brought up, and you done this, and I thought, you're the nasty little cunt, mate. So, well, I'll be honest with you, I don't wish the guy anything in jail, but if he gets a few kickings, then throughout life he'll be battered a lot of times. That's all I can say. And when he does, too bad. You know what I mean? But
If he's off the wrong person, he's in trouble. Yeah, he needs to be in there.
As in base Welshman's words, he'd be given a bunch of roses. In other words, would that be about it, basically?
Well, when he first came out, I was watching him, and I thought he'd changed in that. And then I don't know, he was mapping off something, and I thought, you know what? You could slowly see the old foot soldier coming out of him. You could see, like, you come out. He was very quiet, man. It was a bit weird, and like he had that thing. Like Laura said, that fucking white thing. He was hiding behind it, like. And to me, that was really weird. That was strange, but he sounded different and very quiet. I don't know if he's on. I don't know if he's on.
His voice for a second. I was like, "What the heck is this?" He sounds like a different person. Maybe he's changed.
I don't know if he's on drugs for mental health or whatever, but he sounds really subdued. But it was very creepy. That thing what he had, that filter. Really creepy, and then his voice was like
even creepier to know, mate, that even on top of that creepy filter, that Miss ZB got in there straight away, saying shit as per usual. ZB, and try not to say your name, ZB. She got a claws in her talons in straight away and dragged him in there and tried to make him believe this whole disgusted, twisted story about Sparky and his poor daughter.
Yeah, that's shocking. Anyone who says that, that's fucking madness.
It's disgusting. So try not to bring it up again, but he did basically bring it up again because she got in there, filled his head with all this bullshit, and then he's come out and then started to discuss it, and then she's made him say, so she's then said to him and made him feel like, right, under probably a bit of pressure now from her, right, you've got to now believe this story and then spread it round to all your mates, do you know what I mean? And that's what they do, innit? One person starts it off, the snowball effect begins, and then before you know it, the snowball effect is continued on, but then Chinese whispers is mixed into the mix as well.
Hang on, Laura, let me stop you. Let me just stop you a minute. See, the snowball would never, ever grow on something like that. It's just bullshit, and everyone knows it. So you saying a snowball effect, it would not grow on something like the snowball effect.
What do you mean? I'm just meaning
Not
in
unless
general,
you're a
the
sheep.
snowball
Coming out
effects.
with.
In general, I'm not
You're
meaning
not
a
even a sheep,
particular
Hammers.
topic. I'm just meaning in general the snowball effect of when people start making up the crap, making up the bullshit, and the
Yeah,
snowball
right.
effect begins.
Hang on, Laura. Let me speak, please. Let me
Go on.
speak. When people make up crap, it's got to be a slightly unbelievable. That's not believable for 1 second.
No.
And everyone knows it.
Got
So
you,
let's not
right.
even go there.
Yeah.
A snowball that wouldn't happen on that. It's not believable
No, I
for
don't
1
mean on
minute
that.
second.
I've got you. Yeah, I understand. You
Yeah,
know,
you know
I've
what
got you,
I'm
mate.
talking
You were
about.
cracking up a lot. I couldn't hear you. Right. Okie doke. No, I was not meaning on that particular topic. Far from it. Far from it. I understand what you're saying more now. But it's disgusting how he's then had this topic thrown at him straight away. He's believed it. He's listened to it. And then it's been spread around like wildfire. Do you know what I mean? It's absolutely so wrong and so vile why people say these things to begin with, but then people actually believe it. Actually,
Yeah, but like Mark said, Laura, Laura, you got to be a fucking idiot to believe that. You know
I
what
know
I mean?
exactly.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
So
pathetic.
therefore, yeah, no one believes
you're
that.
right.
Like, you know what I mean? But and the people
Exactly.
spreading it is fucking wrong because you can't
It is.
go that low. That's fucking that's naughty.
That's what I mean. Is they spread the shit all over the place, and then they leave it everywhere, and then we've got to go around trying to clear all this up and like get everything straight again. And it's like no one should have to do all this. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah,
but at the same time,
Laura, there's nothing
know,
to actually clear up. There's nothing
Because nobody
well, no, I
believes
see
it.
what you mean. It's just all their shit they leave behind, you know, all their shit stains they leave behind. You know what I mean? It's disgusting. All that crap.
Yeah. Hey, can we move on from it, Laura?
Yeah.
Because it's not
Yes,
a believable
of
one.
course.
Yeah.
Yes, please do. Please do. So yes, that's what I've heard, and Hammers, I know you've heard what you've heard. Fair enough. But there you go. Yeah, let's move on, please. So anyway, how was your day out in London, Mark? Was it all good? I saw some of the stream that John was doing bits and bats.
Well, I have a day out in London every day. I live in London, Laura.
Yes, yes, of course, yes. You do
Maybe
indeed,
it's because I'm a Londoner and I love London town.
It was all right. It was all right. It wasn't nothing that I would write home about. It was just something I missed a lot of it.
Oi, what's happening, boy? Up the Hammers! You got a Millwall geezer in the chat there, Mark. Careful.
Yeah, I wasn't 100% sure I was going to go, but I ended up, I was going. But like I said to Welshie, I missed most of it. I only caught the tail end of it, so I don't really know what happened. Roy's in the chat. They had a couple of beers with them guys and headed home. So there we go. So
there, dude. Yes. No worries. Gosh, I'm still catching up with the what happened with the Tommy thing. I saw bits and bats of that, but I was we had family over, you see, so I was in the middle of spending time with my family and helping out with my nephews again. But yeah, what was it I saw now? Oh yeah, I saw when you guys were together with John and stuff, you were doing a live stream, which at first I didn't even realise, Mark, you're actually on a live stream. I thought you were talking to somebody else or on a phone call, and then I realised about 20 minutes before John ended his stream, oh, you're actually on a live stream yourself, fair enough. And I was watching John's, and then I saw Nathan was sat there. I was like, okay, fair enough, Nathan's come back. Yeah, it sounded like he was having some interesting conversations, definitely.
What's happening, Conform? How you doing, mate?
I can't believe they ended up getting McDonald's, which was very kind of Lisa again, bless her heart and soul, from across the road. I can't believe that. Cannot believe.
It took half an hour and it was fucking stone cold. I was fucking sick of it.
Oh, he's on the fucking panel. Get him off.
No.
Don't tell me Mark's in there, is he?
What's happening, Roy?
How you doing?
Sammers. You alright?
Yeah, right.
Sugar man.
Where did that fucking, what's his name? Fucking Sideshow Bob come from? What?
Oh, yeah.
What's it up to?
Different level, innit?
Benson turned up punting for drinks, didn't he?
Oh dear. Oh yeah. See, Matty D's for cold then. Oh
It was
dear.
fucking cold. We had to wait up an hour. It was right fucking there beside us.
Yeah, you just
hell.
crossed the road. Like, what's that about? That's terrible. I would have complained.
It come from somewhere. I don't know. I mean, like, I was so hungry. I ain't gonna lie. I just
Fuck me, I missed that one, Roy. You must have done that when I slipped off.
yeah. No, you had some of that when you there.
No, I was starving. That's why I fucked off.
Oh, unlucky.
I didn't eat in the morning. I thought I'd get something. I fucking didn't get no.
Well, there was only
Never mind.
There was only 4. Well, what? How many? 3 burgers, I think. John
That's all right. I could have had a bite out of everyone's.
Yeah, Ertz had one. I had one, and fucking, Sideshow Bob went to the toilet. He come back. There was only chips, and he just.
Who's Sideshow Bob? Nathan.
Benson.
Huh?
Benson.
Oh, well, yeah.
Sideshow Bob is a dead ringer for him.
Have you not heard me say that back in the day? Oh dear, when he was drinking me, I was like, right, that's it now, Sideshow Bob, that's it, that is it. But he has got wacky, he has got crazy hair though, but it is cool hair though, it is pretty cool hair, I have to say, like, you don't see that kind of hair every day, do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's all down his neck and down his front. Get out of here.
Oh dear, I love to make people laugh and cringe at the same time.
Roy, was there any excitement when I left? Did anything kick off or anything? No?
Not really. Nothing.
Little bits and pieces, nothing really, was there?
There was no tunes
Nothing
about.
There was loads of old bills just sitting in the cars. They were sitting all in the motors.
Yeah.
Hey,
Didn't have no work to do.
How many cops do you reckon you saw then? Obviously, just like lining the streets, walking the
Oh,
streets.
there was hundreds of them. There was hundreds of them in the vans and that, round the streets and that. But it wasn't. They done well to keep away and allow it to go on without interfering. They didn't have all their.
Fair enough. Yeah.
They didn't have all their helmets and that today, which was, you know what I mean? Like they did back off. They done well today, I think. The old
Yeah, you know what? I'm not a Met Police like her, right? I fucking hate the cunts. But what I will say today, they policed it so fucking well. It was check them.
I agree, mate.
Right? You know they
even all the barricades and that what they had up, like, you know what I mean? Like they was keep
that cost money, didn't it? That cost a lot of money to police it, and they've done it impeccably. They didn't come nowhere near us. Nowhere near us. People was having a drink on the green and all that, having a picnic here and there.
Yeah.
A few weeks ago, I don't know if anyone remembers, John said, you know what, St. George's Day, well, let's all get dressed up smart, like suit and all that. And I'm like, he goes, we'll have a picnic on the fucking grass on St. George's Day. I went, you know, because we were promoting it as a celebration rather than a march. Tommy Robinson said, come on, football lads, come down, we'll have a march. And I'm like, Danny Roscoe, man, come on, talk to him.
Look, can I just quickly say something? Listen, Roy, sorry, 1 sec, Roy. Just 1 second. Listen, I ain't got the keys for the boat. I left them at home, so I'm basically on the back of the boat, and it's starting to get really cold. So what I'm going to do is let you guys carry on, but I'm going to head home. So put myself backstage, put them back up, and you guys just carry on. But like. Because I ain't got the keys to the boat, it's getting a bit nippy on this island. So I'm going to not end it. I'll let it carry on, but I'll just remove myself. So, Upton, if you're still backstage, wait there.
Well, and you got your candle heater.
No worries.
Yeah, that's inside the boat, though. I'm inside the boat.
You
but
can't
I'm
get in the boat.
Yeah, I didn't bring the keys.
Oh, got you.
I'm basically at the back of the boat in the canopy, so it's getting a bit chilly.
So you're freezing your ass off.
Yeah, Mark. I'm not sure if Zara was going to come up. If she does come up, just kick me to the back, mate. If she does.
Yeah, it was a great day today, man. It was an absolute wicked day.
Yeah.
Amazing. I ain't gonna lie.
Come back. Sit in silence as usual.
Roy,
Yeah,
the people just kept coming, didn't they? They just kept coming and coming and coming. Like when we was in Parliament Square, there was mobs of people.
The energy was just like, it was just so good, man. I've been on this for day one.
Yeah, Roy, have you seen
through the
this?
screen? It sounds pathetic, but I could literally feel it through the screen, guys. When I saw you, when I could hear your voices and see your faces, and even when I couldn't see your faces, but I knew you were there, and I could hear your voices, I could just sense like how happy you were feeling and just calm, at peace.
Roy,
there was no
have you seen
super stress. It was nice. It was
Yeah,
good.
Have you seen the Daily Mail's headlines for tomorrow, mate?
No, it's perfect. I don't even
What
want
a
to talk about
fucking liberty, eh?
Tell us. What's this about what happened?
Jay,
Well, the Daily Mail said right-wing football hooligans and all that bollocks. I've only seen a little bit of it. Yeah, Sky News done the same thing. BBC done the same thing. Apparently, I'll just see a little clip of what the Mail's put it in the paper today. Like, so if you go online, you should be able to fucking see it. What a liberty! Because it wasn't nothing like that. There was a lot.
You know what we have to do?
There was a lot of.
Let me just say this. Right.
Go on, boy.
Right. You all know how to send an email, yeah? Send an email to the BBC, to Sky News, and to the Daily Mail saying, why did you tell lies? Why did you tell lies? Why did you breach your code of confidence? Right, with Ofcom, all that shit. Right, put it on them. Right, and Paul done it on his epilogue tonight.
Who said that? I watched that. Was it Myra or Paul? Oh, it was Paul Falk, wasn't it? Yeah, of course.
Yeah, and he's like he was blown away by the whole experience.
There was none of that, was there, boy? There was loads of football hooligans, but everyone fucking behaved themselves.
Everybody. There was no arrest, man. There was one little.
I think there was two. You know that one we see, the geezer in the grave, like far from us.
Yeah.
I think him and someone else. And
I don't know.
Do you remember they nicked it.
He sneaked through where Scotland Yard is, I think, and he's jumped over the gate and he's got into the middle. That's all I can imagine.
Funny enough, when I went down to St James's, there was an alleyway and the old bill had the gate locked and they was in there. And I thought, what's that gaff in there? What they protect? I said, what's that in there, mate? He said, it's an alleyway, but no, something was fishy there. There was two old bill inside this gate.
Yeah, where
when I was walking down at the side of the park, and before I'd done a left at the lights to St James's, there was this like big house or mansion or something, and the old bill was there, but there was gates on it, and he said it was just an alleyway, but there was something more. Someone was in there or something. I don't know. They was protecting that building.
Well, there's a lot of sensitive buildings around there, you know.
Yeah, they was definitely protecting that building.
Of course, yeah. And it's
Did you tell me it's an alleyway?
It's mainly behind City Old Bill, and you don't want to fuck with them. City Old.
No, they're bastards. I know. Yeah.
They are fuckers, mate. I'm telling you.
They give you a dig and all that. They don't fuck about.
Stuff. Oh, they're little fibbers. I tell you what, right? What I'm going to do, I'll put my camera on, not on my face. I'll turn it round, so you can see my computer screen, right, my laptop screen. Hang on. Let me just get my camera spun round 2 seconds. Right, camera. Here we go. We want the other one, the other way round. Right, cool. Here we go. So let's try this. Okay, give me a sec. Go back. Right, camera, hopefully that's the right way round. Okay, let me see what I can see through here. Right, so I don't know how much you can see through here, but I will read it out. This is basically a list on a cozier, similar to Google, but it has plant trees with every search. What's he called? Tommy Robinson leads 1,000-strong march in London as balaclava-clad demonstrators fly flag of St George. That's Daily Mail on the MSN.com. The Mirror, this is just like the titles we've got here. Tommy Robinson leads hundreds of football hooligans in London march demanding Met Police chief quits. Okay. The Independent on MSN.com. Tommy Robinson marchers lead anti-Muslim chant in London demo. What the heck? Another one about hate chant as well. This one here. In fact, I'm zooming a bit so you can see a bit clearer, guys. Yeah. So you've got another one here saying about the hate chants. So there's a few of those going on too. This football hooligan thing just constantly keeps coming up all the blaming time. There isn't one that hasn't mentioned football hooligans so far from what I've gathered.
Propaganda bullshit.
Wow.
You know, and we proved it today, right?
All
because
these people.
we had 750,000 people watching Tommy's stream, right? My mate had
I don't think it was
at 5,000. So just
But they're not actually on the news channel, are they? Not being shown on the news because me and
we had a BBC.
500 people watched it on Sky News. 500. 750,000 watched it on Tommy's.
I think Louis had 10,000 on his YouTube live.
10,000, yeah. Willsy had 5,000. And
yeah,
I mean,
fucking went out to the masses, didn't it?
Street Mike had about 2,000. You know, it was, you know, it was massive today as an independent. As today was a finger in the eye of the mainstream media to let them know that we are the media now. We are on the ground telling the truth as it is, live stream. That is not what they do. They take it, they get the footage, they manipulate it, edit it, and feed us their narrative. Now we're giving them the on the ground narrative, and it's becoming a big group, and it's growing super fast. You know, and all the more power to people for getting off their arse and going out there and doing this, because
Nick said Danny Tomo had 8K.
If they're not listening to the real narrative, what's the point?
Say about him? BBC News. Hang on a minute. What's this? Sorry, guys, you jump in. I've just put in right. Tommy Robinson, BBC News, just to see if anything's come up at all. Latest news about him. We've got in the past 2 hours, BBC Met. That you're saying here that the Met arrest 53 after attempts to break into Wembley. What the
but that's totally different. That's the big football match in Wembley today. Don't mix the two things up. That's totally different.
That's what I mean. That's just brought that up now in regards to Tommy Robinson.
It's nothing to do with Tommy Robinson. That's Dortmund and Real Madrid.
Here you go. Look, mate. Look, here you go. Police have made 53 arrests after people without tickets trying to break into Wembley. Listen, da-de-da, but then they bring up Tommy Robinson down here. They then say, I know it's got nothing to do with it. I know it's a separate thing, but they bring him up in the article. It says, earlier in the day, thousands of people attended a protest organised by far-right activist Tommy Robinson. So that's why that was linked to his name. I know it's a separate thing, don't worry. It's the way they've done their use.
When you got a
Wembley and then that. Yeah.
When you got a high-profile match like that, people will. If you remember the last match there, loads of people broke through in it. I can't remember what match it was. I think it was the Liverpool one.
It was the England match. It was the England matches.
People always try and get in on a big match like that. So it's got fuck all to do with Tommy. That nothing to do with Tommy whatsoever. The press are just mugs. They're mugging themselves off every time.
It's the algorithms, right? They make you connection with the algorithms, and it makes Tommy look bad. That's it. It's all
but it don't know because it's lies and the truth's got out there. Everybody filmed it and put the truth out there. They just working off of narratives.
Yeah.
So
AI generated narratives in seconds.
I was just saying that what Laura was saying, heavy police presence in London for protest and Championship League final. And now it says here, Met police officers were out in numbers. Tommy Robinson led a controversial protest. Counter-protesters reacted and football fans geared up for Champions League. So yeah, I get what Laura's saying, that they're brushing it into one.
Because that's what they do. Yeah. They tell lies and try and make it bigger than what it actually fucking is to sell the papers.
Together, you promote one promotes the other. Boom. Yeah.
Yeah, but here's the point. Here's the point about all of us who go down there and do it individually, and we were recognised today, which was wonderful. Is the fact that we're there now. People don't have to get the papers anymore. They don't have to watch the TV.
No.
News. They can go online and they can find the live stream. They find out hang on there. Let me go on X. Let me go on YouTube, and there it is, live. There's some
exactly. You get the goss straight away of what's going on live. Exactly. You can't beat that. You cannot beat it, mate. So you're right. We're very lucky. We've got that technology now, and this is just the beginning. I'm telling you what. This is just the beginning.
That's right. That's right. And the 27th. We're going back up there on the 27th.
You guys and have a beer with you after too. I've never been to a protest in my life, right? And I want to go to a calm one, nothing crazy, and get squished.
27th of July. 27th of July. 27th of July is the next one.
Right, we'll have to see. If I can get down there, I will have to see. Because I'm basically in the East Midlands, you see. I'm like in Leicestershire way, like round that neck of the woods somewhere. About half an hour away from Nottingham, 20 minutes, half an hour away from Nottingham way.
Jump on a coach.
Manchester.
Jump on a coach. Jump on a coach, Laura. It'll drop you at Victoria Station.
There you go.
Oh, yes, that's what I used to do back in the day when I was being my
book it in advance and you'll get it. Book it in advance, you get it for dirt cheap.
My mate, it cost him £15 return.
Yeah, blinding.
DJ Hertz, you know Hertz, don't you?
Yeah.
£15.
Top man.
Wow.
From Bristol.
Okay. That's brilliant.
Is one bit of the write-up. Is one bit of the write-up. A number of people in the crowd are intoxicated. In a later update, the Met said it had 2 arrests in the vicinity of Parliament Square. It added one arrest was for drunk and disorderly and assaulting an emergency worker. The other relates to an incident where a woman was subjected to racial abuse.
Oh God!
They also put out, Ron. They also put out that there was a firm, and I don't know if it was the. Well, I ain't going to name them, but there was a group like a young football lads with bellies on and that, and they must have told them or whatnot, and they banned them because they wasn't allowed in Westminster. This little firm.
Mm-hmm.
They was young, like.
About yeah.
So the old bill put that out a little bit earlier. They put that on their page on.
They brought in the mask wearing thing, and we said that, and Tommy agreed. Anyone who wears a mask, we want them out, and he agreed.
Yeah, there was a few young'uns there,
and they got taken out. They got taken out.
I think they was banned from Westminster already, like so. That's why they had bellies on. I think.
No. Well, facial recognition. They're probably naughty boys. They got warrants and what have you. They want to come down and see.
They had loads of facial recognition around there, wouldn't they?
But yeah, right. So what happened with them is they got it, and rightly so, right? Even though they didn't do it at the last Pally, where John got his phone nicked in Houston. They were the law was put down, and the argument was why are they all masked up? Because they was all masked up, all the Pallies protesting.
Yeah.
And you had Israelis on the other side. No one had a mask on. And then one geezer comes in with a mask, he got pushed out, you know what I mean? And anyone who came in from the opposition, they got fucking surrounded, you know what I mean? And the old Bill jumped in and got them out. Even I nearly got fucking thrown out. Geezer,
oh my goodness gracious. What the heck? See, this is the thing, right? I've obviously I've not been out in a long time, like anywhere. So not anywhere, sorry, to like anywhere like London, for example. It's been a long time since I've been to like the city centres of like these big cities because I've been very poorly for some time now. But I need to get back out there again. I'm going out like locally where I can. It's just getting used to big crowds again. And
I coined this phrase right in Telford about 4 years ago, right?
Telford, I used to live in Telford, just so you know. Before I moved here, I was living in Mallinsley, Telford way. Before we moved here a couple of years or so ago, so kind of know the area-ish. But yeah, are you still there now, or is that where you used to live?
No. What it was Tommy Robinson exposed the rape gangs in Telford, right? That had been going on for years and years and years.
Yes.
So we exposed one of the victims from Telford, and he done what he done today, a presentation on, and he went and hunted them down and found out their names and went to their addresses and really outed them. Some of them got banged up, didn't, right? But anyway, so I was on a thread with Danny Roscoe, and what was it? I said to him, listen, we was getting people to try and come, right? And I said in the thread, let me tell you something, right, from past experience. When you come here, right, when you come to one of these Tommy Robinson gatherings, right, you will meet more sincere, loyal friends potentially for life, right, in one day than you have in the last 20 years. And I guarantee you that. And that went viral. And David Inman come out and said that today on stage. And I'm like, what? You know what I mean? And I'm like, what? He's still
that's crazy, amazing. Yeah. Wow.
Watch Paul Falk's video, his epilogue, what he done tonight. It's an hour long. It's really sincere. I met him today as well. I met him on George's Day, but you know, I picked him up a day, and he was overwhelmed. And you know what? Big him up. He could have got 10,000, 20,000 people watching him today, right? But he chose not to. So the people like John and me can get more views on our little channel. Do you know what I mean? And that was the whole
soul.
I'm telling you, he's only just come over to the movement. He's only like 2 years ago. He thought Tommy Robinson was a fucking
that's the guy who threw up the live after the demonstration, if I believe what you're on about, and he had 2.3k people viewing his live.
Amazing, fantastic. Oh, that's brilliant. It's just incredible, isn't it? How you just you link up together, someone knows that person, you know them, bang, 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 we'll send a few people over. We got 2,000 people watching.
It's amazing.
That was a 1 hour live, which Roy's on about after the demonstration.
Yeah, go on.
2.3k people.
Right.
It was amazing. I tell you, if you've got any doubts, let me tell you, people like were just overwhelmed. People that have wanted to come down but didn't before, you know, George's Day. They felt bad they didn't come on George's Day, and they saw there weren't many of us, but there was a few of us, and it encouraged so many people to, you know, I should have been there on George's Day. And this is the beginning. We promoted it and promoted it and promoted it. And to see that exponential growth, like the Telford meetings we had, the first one there was about 200 of us, and the second one there's 500, and the last one there was I think 3,000 of us. And then we done George's, and now we're doing this one on 27th. We want to see 50,000 people there.
Wow, that's incredible.
It's gone out worldwide. I mean, today was just epic. I'm telling you, Canada.
Do you know what it is, mate, right? The whole thing of the whole situation, I'm all up for it. I understand more now of what's going on. I know that these people that you're talking about here with Tommy Robinson and you guys and who you know through all this, they are genuinely good people. And I do trust that more and more now. Do you know the only thing that scares me, right? I am a tomboy as well, so I'm used to being around the lads. I've worked behind the bars for over 10 years back in the day. I'm used to people being drunk and on God knows what around me, so I'm used to that too back in the day. But I was just going to say, the only thing that gets me is I'd rather have someone with me and then me come and meet you guys as an example, right? I don't like the thought of me walking around London on my Billy Todd, even during the day on my own at the minute. I would rather not. So I'd be like, right, somebody please, can you meet me, for example, at the train station or something, at one of the train stations or something like that. You know what I mean? If that was okay.
Well, we went to we met up at Victoria coach station today because DJ
brilliant,
and on the coach, and we went to meet him.
Right, lovely, brilliant, awesome.
Benson will meet up with you, Laura. Benson will meet up if you want down there.
You what? Where?
Benson will meet up with you down there.
And I will say about Sideshow Bob, he did walk DJ Ertz back to Victoria Station. He walked him up. So that was a good thing he done.
Well, there you go.
On the rattle at Leicester Square, and then I cycled home.
Oh, bless you. Right, okie dokie. Well, so you're not too far then, you're like a local boy then, you on your bike and all that.
It's fucking about 6 miles, but it's local.
Oh, wow, okay, so few miles away.
Yeah, well, you've got to keep fit, eh?
Well, there you go, love. Very good, very good. It's Mr. Nathan Benson. He's been on his bike again, hasn't he? Bless him. So, yes, he's got his bike as well. By the way, do you wear a crash helmet or anything or not?
Do you know what? I had this conversation just the other day, and I was looking at helmets, and because I've had a couple of accidents. I broke my wrist recently, a little while ago, about a month or so ago. I went down and my chest hit the handlebars, and then I bounced up and I hit a fucking bollard. It was half knocked off. I was so winded, but my adrenaline was pumping, rushing. I just got up quickly, my butt was all right, cycled home. Next day I couldn't breathe. I was like this, and I thought, fuck it, I'm gonna call 101. Call 101. They kept me on the phone for nearly 20 minutes, and I put the phone down. I dialed 999. I said,
wow.
I might have punctured my lung. I said, I don't know. I can't breathe. I can't breathe in. And they went, all right. It's going to take about 25 minutes for an ambulance. I said, what?
What?
Dead by then,
You
right?
got ring.
Right. Listen, she said, don't worry. We can send an Uber around.
Oh, yeah, they can, though. They can. They tried offering me that the other week when I was in a bad way, yeah?
Yeah, Uber. They sent me an Uber. It was a nice Merc, like big fucking Merc. And I was like, yeah, that's nice. And then they just dumped me in a fucking casualty, and I just walked in there and went, fucking, this is me, man.
Wow. So how long were you in there for then, in A&E for, after you got out your Uber?
I waited 6 hours for my x-ray.
Oh, my word.
And then the x-ray showed up that it was a fracture. So then I waited 3 hours for an MRI.
Did they give you any pain relief whilst you were waiting there for the 6 hours?
The 6 hours, right? After the 6 hours, right, before the x-ray, they offered me paracetamol. I said, no, I'm not touching that shit, all right? The woman laughed.
Yeah,
she said, are you allergic to anything? I said, yeah, the COVID-19 vaccine. She started laughing, all right? And then I said, I am in a lot of pain, but I don't want paracetamol. She goes, well, we can't give you anything until you've had your x-ray. As soon as she took my x-ray, she went, do you want some morphine? And she gave me this big fuck off 10 mil fucking morphine in a syringe.
That's more like it, love. Thank you very much.
Gosh, yeah. And then within less than a couple of minutes, I was flying, mate.
Yeah.
All the pain was gone. I could breathe properly. It was excellent. But I've been taking codeine since. I was in a lot of pain today because I got arthritis in my wrists. I broke both my hands 2 years ago.
Oh dear.
I busted both my fucking hands.
Ouch, okay.
I'm fit. They're better, you know, but they're like painful, you know what I mean? But it's arthritis.
Yeah. Flipping heck, dude. If you're not falling off your bike, you're in fights breaking your wrist. What else have you been up to this past year or so?
Scabs you used to get when you was a kid on your knees and on your elbows.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yes, definitely.
It's all gone now. The last of the scab fell off today, so yeah, boy.
Oh,
but I was talking about helmet. I want to get one because
your helmet, yes.
I got brushed up by some guy. He pushed me outside, and there was a bus overtaking him, and I nearly come off. And if I'd have gone down, you know what I mean, who knows what would have happened? I'd have got tangled up and my head would have smashed on the floor, you know what I mean? I've seen the outcome of it. I've actually seen what happens to someone.
Oh my gosh.
And it ain't pretty.
No, I bet it's not.
So I'm looking at one. I've seen one. It costs like 200 quid though. It's like a carbon fiber. It's expensive, but it looks good.
But if it saves your life and it protects that head of yours, do you know what I mean? It's worth doing it, love.
Yeah,
it's worth doing these things. If you can afford to do it or just about manage it or whatever, you know, and you're not just totally skin yourself or anything, just go for it, you know, it's worth doing it.
Priority,
you can do it.
You know, it just makes sense. It's, you know, I'm dumb not to wear one when I'm riding out, especially in London, because all right, traffic's all restricted now to 20 miles an hour. But you get the border races, you get them, you know, you get the trucks doing it, the delivery vans, the Primark vans, and you know, they break that all time. And if you get caught in that bit where they're coming up to the lights and they want to make it, that's when it's really dangerous on a bike. Yeah.
Oh my goodness, yeah, that all that stuff. You know, you guys have to go through all that extra stress. Do you know what I mean? Being on the back of your bicycle, your bikes, or whatever. It's, you know, you are literally on the cusp of being knocked off at times.
Yeah, I
And
mean,
you
you
know,
have to be. You got like,
wow,
I've got to be careful when I go to the pub after the rallies. I can't drink that much. You know, what I mean,
yeah,
I can handle a couple of pints. You know what I mean, but I'll have eaten before going, and I'll have had loads of water that day, so I can handle
yeah,
like 2 or 3 pints. You know what I mean?
I
So
have
that's
that
all right.
fair
But
dues,
anything
yeah.
more than that, yeah, I did it once. I got all the way home. That's when I've done my ribs in. I got all the way home, and I thought, let me just go to the shop. I needed some Rizla. And on the way back from the shop, about 500 yards from my house, that's when I come off the bike. Fucking hell.
Oh no, flipping it. Just look at it, man. Tell you
Yeah,
bloody
but
what.
you know what it was?
Yeah.
Someone got us double. I didn't know there were double whiskeys, like double brandies, and I nicked it because it was like Coke. You know what I mean? And I've nicked that, and it hit me halfway home. Yeah, I was scared.
That was it. Oh no.
Yeah, it was mad. At one point, I felt like just getting off the bike and walking, but it was too far. And because I was pissed, I thought I couldn't do anything because I'm drunk. No.
Bless you.
Yeah, drinking and driving.
Yeah, it's not good. It's not good at all. It really is. But you know, you've got to be very careful whether you're on the back of a bike, motorbike, normal bicycle, whatever, car, bus, anything.
Do you know what's a pain in the ass? These electrics come flying up behind you. You can't hear them, and then they whiz through like 30 miles an hour. Just
yeah, I can imagine. Yes.
They have banned them, but they're still out there. There's loads of them. They're a pain in the ass, man.
And you know, like just in general, right nowadays, yeah, like any kind of electric car, electric bike, electric whatever, right, on the road vehicle, yeah, they are so bloody quiet. You can't fucking hear them half the time.
Yeah.
The one my sister's got, unless you know she's turning up or you've seen her lights turning on, it's so quiet, silent. It's just very, very quiet. And it just blows my mind how quiet it
You know,
is.
on a bike, people ask me that question about on a bike, and I say, you know what? It's not when you're being aware on a bike, you have to be visually aware. Like if you're flying a helicopter, you have to be looking up and around, constantly moving your head like a ball head, constantly looking around. And it's the same on a push bike because there's so many dangers. It's not about hearing. Yeah, you need to have it in your peripheral vision so you can look at least 20 yards back or whatever, and just keep doing that. You know that they're there. You know what I mean? But the bikes, the scooter fucking electric ones, they're the worst, man, because they try and cut in between the fucking bike lanes and the bus lanes and.
Wow. It's not good, is it? That's terrifying, all that. I was going to say, have you ever had any incidents when you've just been on your back of your bike, just chilling, waiting to go through the lights, for example, yeah, and you come across some idiot with a bit of road rage going or having a bit of a bad day or something, and they're on the back of a flipping motorbike, yeah, as an example. Have you ever had any issues with another biker, but like an actual biker itself, not a bicycle rider like yourself, a cyclist? I'm talking a biker. So like, you know,
I
know what
in the
those
past,
bikers can be like.
I have in the past, in my car and on my bike, on my motorbike. Like I have had them incidents, but I'm never on my push bike. No.
Good. I'm glad to hear it. Good, because I've had, you know, my ex who was a biker. He would get really angry when people would get too close to his bike, and it would get really mad because they'd be like nearly scraping at the side of it. We're there trying to balance on the bloody thing, and you know they're getting really close and sort of like knocking us off and like knocking your confidence at the same time, you know. So he'd get really angry, and he was one time he went fuck off, and he just went boom. He just booted the side. Sorry, he punched the side. It was like road rash or whatever it's called from back in the day. He's there punching the side of the blinking. What's it called? The mirror, the side mirror, the wing mirror. Sorry. He just went smack and just whacked it off, and then pulled his lid down and went fuck you, and just carried on driving off. I went zooming off down the road with me on the back of it. I'm like, what the hell? Yeah, really bad road rage. Really
Yeah,
bad.
you don't want to get on the back of a bike with someone who's got road rage or
Yeah, I worked that out later on, yeah. What were you going to say, sorry?
Anyway, listen, guys, I've got to jump. It's been a long day, man. I've got to get my head down. I've got to jump in the shower before I jump in the bed.
No worries, love. Not a problem.
Nice to come and say hello to everyone. It's been a pleasure.
Yeah, you too. And I'll see what I can do about trying to get down to this flipping thing.
See you later, Roy, mate.
Again at some point.
Take care, Roy.
Coming down on the 27th.
Laura, everyone's saying your microphone's really bad, Laura. Everyone's saying it's really
shit. Sorry, I didn't know. I'm gonna see you.
Just do your settings in that, Laura. You should fix it.
Nothing much.
Jay,
Yeah, Roy, all the best, mate. I'll see you on the 27th.
All right, mate. All right, I'll see you there, man. Take care. God bless everyone. Have a wonderful
You
weekend.
too, mate. Mine, you go.
See ya.
Bye. Okay.
I'm just watching the boxing, so I'm going to mute till the boxing's finished.
So, got any wisdom you can share with us, Upton?
Not really. Just sort of quiet, really. Not much going on.
Well, you got a lot to say in the chat, so why don't you say some stuff in the panel?
Oh, that's not me. Someone's in there using my name for something.
Oh, right. Isn't you in the chat?
No, it has been for a little bit for the last half hour, but for about an hour back it wasn't.
Right, gotcha.
It is me winding Benson up. But Benson,
Are you doing a good job at it? Are you doing a good job at it?
It's me and Benson. We have this sort of back and forward saying, I don't dislike the guy. I think he's an all right bloke, but we have a sort of to and fro thing. But I think he's an all right bloke.
Gotcha. So, share some wisdom with us, Richard. I really want to hear some wisdom from you.
I know I don't usually talk a lot, do I, to be honest.
So, how have you anyway been, Hammers? I'll get more of a conversation out of you than we will have, Richard. Oh no,
I'm all right, Ron. Yeah, go on. I've just got it on silent. Yeah, I'm all right, mate. Yeah, tired and that. It's been a long day for me as well.
Yeah. I did watch a bit of it. I was flicking from Myers to Resistance GB, which was really good footage. So looking forward to seeing some other stuff. You know, the outtakes and what have you of it. Just a bit more.
Yeah, I've just got a thing on Twitter update and it. Riot police with tear gas pro-Palestinian protesters in Paris. Pro-Palestinian marches have been held in Paris for several days since Israel offensive on Rafah led to casualties and displaced more than 1 million Palestinians who had been sheltering there. Police dispersed them.
We need to take that stance. It's about time.
Yeah, but we're too woke over here. You know what I mean? No one's got any bollocks. You know, we need a leader in Parliament. God, that sounds ruining him. Yeah, we need a leader in Parliament. You know, we ain't got no leaders. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Do you know what? Right, if you could have then Ron, Maria, so everybody on the panel, the chat, everybody, have a think for a minute. What would be if you could pick your perfect leader for our country as an example, and you think of the top 3 things that you would like, say the top 3 traits that you would like them to have as a person, their personality, how they are, da-de-da, but also the kind of things that you would like them to do and what you sort of expect them to do for you. Have a think for a minute. 3 to 5 top things, we'll say, that you would like your leader to do for you, and what your perfect leader, what would it be, basically?
Well, you must have come up with your leaders and top 3 to 5 things. So
I'm still working mine out. I've got a couple though of ideas, and you want someone to understand you, of course, as much as possible. You want someone to actually care and, understand the people a bit more, listen to the people more, like maybe things will go the way you want them to go a bit better if you actually listen to people and, take on board what the people are saying to you and what they really need help with.
Thing is, most politicians live in big houses. They don't live in London. They work in London, so they've got no idea. Like even other suburbs and that around London and whatnot. They've got no idea how we live and what needs we have in it.
Yeah.
So really, you need. I've always said it. Like you need a people's parliament, but it's a collective group. Like. And, because they're just ponced up people, messing about with money, putting loads of dough on their expenses, talking bollocks and then going in the bar and talking to the opposition. It's just like a fucking pantomime watching Parliament. Sometimes I'll flick it on. It's just like a pantomime, you know what I mean? Like fucking load of bollocks.
There's nobody to actually vote for. I think that the problem we have is that they're all career politicians, and that's the first problem we have.
What do you think of that Batten? What's his name? Is it Gerald Batten? He spoke today. He used to be with UKIP, didn't he? But I think Farage got rid of him, didn't he?
Yeah, I think that most of these people, that they're all out to look out for themselves. And I had a conversation on a few panels now, including mine, and I said that what we need to do for it to work, what you need to is a politician to stay maybe 4 years, 8 years into politics, and then they're gone, out, finished.
Yeah, it does. It's like football managers. They've got a shelf life run, and they've Yes. It's like they keep them there, and when they get too old, they put them in the House of Lords. It's absolute bullshit.
There shouldn't be a House of Lords for where they go to afterwards to get a bigger pay rise. You know what I mean? And do and speak fuck all, which nobody voted for them. So why do they have a say in how the country's going to be run?
Loafer said Gerald Batten was the best UKIP leader. Farage and the machine did the dirty on him. Yeah, and he spoke today, and he spoke very, very well. I think he'd be a fantastic politician.
Yeah, but that's how they always are, though. That's the only thing. What they say and what they do is two different things, and that's what I found.
So you can walk the walk, you can talk the talk, but can you walk the walk, love? It's as simple as that. But
don't they all do that before they get into power, where they tell you they're going to do this, tell you they're going to do tell you they're going to do the other. I mean, this Rwanda thing is the biggest shit show ever to be on British politics. What a shit show. All that's done is increase the money in the people smugglers, because they're saying to them, quick, hurry up, because of Rwanda, you're going to end up being sent to Rwanda. So they're all panicking and they're all fucking getting on their library. You wait this summer, in the next month or so, there's going to be thousands and thousands of thousands coming home. It's just fucking hell, we ain't seen nothing yet.
They said before, when was it now? A few days ago, middle to end of last week, right? Less than a week ago, they said on GB News, like the afternoon, early afternoon news, just basically saying that, right, we've got this Rwanda bill, that they told us they're going to put into place soon, we're going to get it sorted. Well, look at that. Before it's even come into place and into power properly, the Rwanda bill, we've already had over 10,000 people come into this country. I think they said this year alone, or within like the last few months this year. We're nearly halfway through, the year already. So within less than half a year, over 10,000 people have got
it's going to treble. in the next 2 months going to treble. Mark my words.
Yeah.
And the thing is, I fucking hate talking about it because nothing's being done. They're all going,
like,
stop the boats, right?
What are we going to do? Like, seriously, because they're taking everything from us as well at this rate. Yes, they've got accommodation.
It's not that.
It's everything.
It's the resources. It's dentists, it's hospitals, doctors, town centres.
Everything.
You know, they're taking over town centres.
Right, you
I
asked
think
me.
our language.
Certainly, Mark.
I love you, all right.
Did Roy go? Did he?
Yes,
yeah,
mate.
he was tired. Yeah,
Roy had to go. Yeah, he's getting ready for the bed and stuff. Bless him, he's lovely, isn't he, Roy? Everyone's lovely on it at the minute. Well, most people.
Three situations which I think that they should sort out is one, all this illegal immigration, like you just said. Two, they need to stop this Islamist situation that we have in other countries as well. And also, by what I've seen in the past month, is somebody who gets elected for in a council election and then starts talking about politics to do with Palestine and Israel.
Do you know what? That pissed me
kicked out straight away.
That pissed me off.
This is nothing to do with
when they got in. Politics. When they got in up Leeds and all that, and they're going, Allah Akbar, and they've got the fucking Palestinian flags in them. No, you're supposed to be. That's your local community. You're not there to serve politics and Palestine. No.
So they should have a role in. Bring a role in.
And Richie Sunak should have said something about that.
Yeah,
someone should have said something.
No politics on that side of it should be mentioned to do with your local council elections. So really should have been
exactly.
Right. No, you're not putting over your personal politics into the local elections. Should have kicked that away. Should have allowed it.
Ron, they've been doing that. I remember. I can't remember, but Boateng in the 90s when he won a seat, and I remember his words, and it caused a big stir. Hang on, Nathan. He said wherever he won his seat, let's just say Portsmouth today, South Africa tomorrow, and I thought, well, okay, that was 30 years ago, so. You know, it's the same sort of thing that's just going on now, but then it was South Africa, so it's and that person won the seat in the Green Party, I believe.
Yes, it was Green Party. Yes,
strange that.
Did you hear?
All right,
how you doing, Mark?
I'm all right, mate.
Before the
what's happening, Ninja?
Did you hear what Hatton said?
Nice one, mate.
What Hatton said? She said she's going through the list of the most dangerous cities in the world. Coventry is the 41st dangerous city, and Coventry is the 44th most dangerous city in the world. Baghdad is 70 odd. Iran is 70 odd. You know what I mean?
Manchester, Greater Manchester, please.
It's like no, most dangerous cities. So that means that it's the criminal area within those cities. And happens said straight out.
I wonder how they measure that though, Ron. Is that on the crime rate or? Rate or stabbing?
It's more likely to be violence. I would have thought, but being the most dangerous, it's got to be on the street violence.
But don't a lot of that come from the pubs and clubs in that though overnight when they chuck out?
Well, she did.
I'll be honest with you. I've stayed in Coventry quite a bit, and I've stayed in a place called Spon End in Coventry, which is not far from where all the nightclubs are. And I'll be honest with you, I went to the nightclub with a couple of pals, and we didn't hang around too long. It was very cliquey. Everyone knew each other, and there was fights in there, and there was fights outside. let's just say the people running the club wasn't the bouncers. It was the people inside. So we didn't stay too long. We was all right. We had a couple of beers and then we left. So it wasn't the nicest club I've ever been to. Let's put it like someone's backstage. I don't know who it is.
Hello, Nathan, by the way.
Hello, Ron. You all right?
Yeah, all good. Yeah.
Good.
Chubby, there's only 6 on. I might do the vote in a minute.
Mark, I've only really come up here to quickly have a word with Richard Upton.
Go on then, mate.
All right, Richard, $3,000. So where the fuck did you get that from, eh?
It's just what I've heard, Ginger.
You've heard. So
I like this.
So you're getting one of these idiots who goes on what he hears, and then you're also bringing in people's family members into shit.
Oh,
who have fuck all to do with this?
So don't be making stuff up,
Richard. So come on then, Richard. So why don't I'll tell you what then, Richard? Why don't you go and bring your family onto YouTube and we'll all go and use them against you then, eh, Richard? Come on.
Receipts. Come on, Richard.
Yeah.
Receipts. Stuff up.
Where's all? Yeah, exactly, Ron. Where's all the fucking receipts, Richard? I mean, as soon as she jumps into fucking chat and you going at her, all right. I ain't having that, eh, motherfucker. So come on, where's the receipts? Where's the receipts? Come on, you fat fuck.
Where's what receipts?
Come on. Come on, Mr. Weight Watchers.
Get him, Ninja.
Come on.
The Ginger Ninja. Get him, Nate. Fucking
I
have him.
heard that Dunkin' Donuts sold out the other day because you were too busy stuffing your face.
No, he don't, does he?
Yeah, pal.
Do you like Dunkin' Donuts, Rich?
Cream's all right. I had the fucking food shortage because your fucking stomach was taking the backfall.
Funny enough, he put his camera.
Childish.
Richard, I'm just playing you your own game. Richard, you know what listen, Dunkin' Donuts and all the other donut factories are right, and all the other businesses are right where you live. Don't need to put their fucking afters into the bins because it all goes in your belly, mate.
Childish man.
You don't like it, Richard, do ya?
You've been doing all that in the chat, Richard. So it's only right for him to come back here.
Yeah.
The Spudula still exists.
And you are a big fella, Richard. I remember when you put your camera on that day. You are a bit of an nice side.
Yeah, well, he doesn't deny. He doesn't deny he's 24.
He needs 3 fucking chairs on an aeroplane.
No, he don't. He only needs 2. Don't be serious.
He fucking does. His ass is that big.
Come on, Rich. Where's your voice, mate? Where's your voice?
Chair to be made for it because he can't sit on a normal
I'll ask
one.
a serious question.
That's a bit naughty.
Richard, do you call yourself a loner or do you call yourself a minion?
What do you mean?
Minion that follows the lead, follows people, or a lemming?
No,
a lemming to jump over the cliff because another lemming did it.
Yes.
Just saying it politely. You jump on the bandwagon because one person says something, then another person says it, and then you think, "Oh well, I'm going to jump on the bandwagon with."
Yeah, I suppose.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Listen. Let me just see. It's still backstage.
Sorry, Mark. To anybody in the chat, all right, who's saying that I got free shit, just remember that I handed John 20 quid to shut the fuck up, all you knobheads in chat. Including you, JPM, and any of you other little motherfuckers are going to go and talk shit.
Just pay him back. That's all you got to do. Just pay him back.
Okay.
Richard. Receipts.
I'm going to ask the chat for the attention for the vote. So you know the situation.
You know what, Mark? Listen, Mark, I'm going to jump off, mate. I'll be listening.
Says that, and as soon as I do the vote, you're scared of the vote hammers, mate.
Oh no, go on then. Come on, come on. All right, let's have the vote. Then go on.
Mark, can you go and put up to In Flames' recent comment, please? on
hello,
the
Twin
screen.
Flames. How you doing, darling? I'm not reading the chat at the minute. I hope you're all right.
There you go. This will clear it up, Mark. If I could just say that, London Girl. You obviously you know all the shit that's being said. Is it that much what people keep on? It seems to just keep on fucking rising. You know, eventually it's going to reach 1 million. And I don't.
Yeah, but none of them have come out and said anything. So why are people still jumping on it?
Yeah, exactly. See, London Girl, they've put out there are all these extravagant numbers that people keep on coming out with, which seems to grow and grow and grow. Are they just speaking bollocks? And that'll clear it up. Is it speaking bollocks? Just people jumping on the fucking bandwagon. That one could be cleared up right now.
Belfast has got it up to 500,000.
Exactly. It's just going to go up and up and up and up, Mark. It's crazy. It's crazy how people just jump onto something.
Yeah, let's face it, it's just boring now.
It is.
You just kind of like under the sea again, dear. You were proper crackle.
Yeah, no, I'm going to sort it out. I've got to sort out the other phones.
Yeah, not a problem. Yeah, I was going to say the StreamYard as well. He's been so dodgy at times. StreamYard and both YouTube and StreamYard have been a bit dodgy the past couple of weeks. I've noticed myself, but I know they've been doing a lot of upgrades and changes and things to come. So yes,
yeah, it's not. I'm not blaming them, Laura. It's definitely me because it's just been going on for months. I got the other phone to get onto other people's panels, but when I tried to set up a StreamYard with it just doesn't seem to want to know. It keeps asking for different things and sending me different routes. I'm obviously doing something not correct. I should have actually asked all the people what was there today. I should have asked someone to sort it out. Someone like local experiment.
Really silly, Mark.
Well, he sorted it out last time. He sorted it out last time on the other phone, how to do the horizontal view, which I couldn't work out for the life of me. So you meet someone like local, he will tell you what you're doing wrong. So
Joe wants the link, Mark.
Yeah, Joe wants to link. Chubby's backstage as well. So
Mark, I'm going to slip off, mate, because I need to get some shut. I'm up the crack of dawn.
All right, Amos, mate. Amos, listen, before you go, mate, when I saw you on John's stream, I thought I'd switched over to Channel 4 Racing, mate. And the derby was on.
Oh? You broke up then, Mark.
I thought you was running in the derby.
I like that one, Mark. It's cool, mate.
Amos, take it easy, mate. Take it easy.
Yeah, see you later, everybody. Have a nice evening.
Take care, Amos.
All right, nice one, Ron Marie. Laura, Upton, Nathan.
Bye-bye.
Have a good one, Amos.
Nathan and Upton, let's start this square off. Come on, kick it in. Upton, you need to do more than
listen, I don't like him. But Hammers, I don't like him.
Right, you kick off. I'm going anyway.
I don't like him.
Right. London Girl replied. London Girl replied. It's the real London Girl. I take it is. She said it's more than what people are saying.
Oh,
really? Okay.
That's real London Girl. That's what she said. So there you go.
Do you know, London Girl? Can you? Is there any way you can maybe come on the? If you can't come up when Nathan's here, if you can, great. Do you know what I mean? But I don't know if that's a good idea, though. Saying that, so that's between you two.
Ron, it really isn't. Trust me. It really
is. Me that's talking then.
I'm still not jumping on the bandwagon.
Ron, I'm not gonna go. Ron, trust me. It's not more. It's not more than what she's saying. She's Ron. Let me quickly go and say something. Right? She's been vindictive of them. I'll go and tell you. Right? I'm not gonna search. Right? I hope you're listening right now. Listen loud and clear. You're being vindictive, right? I don't want nothing to go and do with you. Right? There's certain things that have happened that I'm not going to discuss, all right?
What are you begging money off women?
Shut your fucking mouth, you fat cunt, all right? She went and caused trouble, all right, Ron, and she tried to do certain things, Ron. I can't go and say, but she knows exactly what the fuck I'm going on about. Can't speak about it though, because it's private shit though, Ron. But there's things
Yeah, we shouldn't
that
have
happened
mentioned it then. You shouldn't have mentioned it.
Well, Ron, I'm just saying to you, she's very, very vindictive, Ron. She is very, very vindictive, Ron. Ron, she's going on the freaking tangent. Right? I banned her in my chat because I didn't want her in there. All right, and I blocked her. All right, by chat. I don't want to go and talk to her. It's my channel. I can block who the fuck I want to. If I don't want you in there, I don't want you in there. Don't go on a tangent and feel self-entitled right, just because you helped me out. You gave me something, London girl. Get it through your head. You gave me. I owe you nothing.
Yeah, she gave you a £2
Shut your fat mouth.
Well, Richard, I don't know how old this.
Yeah, Joe, just wait up, Joe. Just wait up.
Yeah, I don't know how old this London girl is. I haven't got a clue. But one thing I will say is that she's of age, and if the girl wants to give people money on YouTube, you know what I mean, that's where it should be. You know, we're all adults. If we want to give people money, then really that's as far as it should really go. It's the same with BuzzTex, with all that money that girl was supposed to have given BuzzTex, and it was a big uproar. And I remember it being on Film Boys and what have you. And my attitude was, well, she's a grown adult. You know, to give money, it's up to the individual.
That's true. I mean, if somebody gives you money, if someone gifts you money, gifts it to you, isn't it a gift, a present? Yeah, that is obviously different. Yeah, if someone lends you money, you've got a loan going on and you're paying it back over time, over a few months, days, weeks, years, whatever. That's fine as well. But there's obviously a difference between loaning somebody some money, borrowing some money, or gifting money, giving somebody money and not paying it back. And I think that's where things might have got a bit misconstrued as well with the situation. I have no idea, but I'm just putting it out there.
That
might got a bit confused.
It was given, Laura. It was given. They were gifted. Whatever was gifted was gifted, not given.
One thing I will add, though, if it's a loan, then surely you should come to some agreement. You've got to have it written down to make sure that legally you are covered, that it is a loan.
That's right.
So if there's no paperwork there, then it's, you just got to go, oh, well, fuck it. I've just wasted a whole load of money.
I can't even see the chat. Yes, if it was
London
a gift,
girl, you're the one, all right, who went and put it all around.
I can't even that. Oh yeah, I can.
This is
awkward.
And she's saying I was jealous. Jealous about what, London girl? Come on.
You're so sexy, Nathan. That's what she's jealous.
I don't borrow and I don't lend. That's why you're perfectly fine. Simple as.
Yeah, guys. Anyone want to hear?
Yes, you did, London girl, because Jojo come up, all right, and it was brought up by Jojo on Smilers. It was brought up by other people. So how the fuck would they know about that? Because I didn't go and tell them about nothing.
Joe's backstage apparently. Just so you know.
Yeah. What I'll do, listen. What I'll do,
I'll go if you want. I'll go if you want, darling. That's fine. I just realised.
Laura,
I'll
you
go,
stay. What I'll do is I'll bring Joe on for see what happens, and I'll put myself backstage for a minute. So.
All right. If you want to go, just stay there. Fine. Okay.
I've had a long day myself.
Mark, dude, I haven't said anything yet. Can I just say something quickly? Because I'm not here for long. I think I do something. And then I'll be shooting.
Go on.
All right, yes. Well, I've got a life-changing envelope through my letterbox this morning, and I didn't want to read it because it's life-changing. But I'm going to open the envelope now. Hear it?
Yeah.
The envelope open it, and I'm going to pull this out. This is going to decide.
Positive.
Oh shit! No, look, it's just a payslip. Why have they sent us a payslip? They've sent us a payslip. Sorry, guys. I thought I was about to be sacked from my job. Well, terminated officially. I'm still on the payroll, guys. They've sent us a pay statement. It looks like I'm getting a pay rise, actually. Yeah, hang on. My net pay is £1,721.46.
Lynn, shut your woke ass mouth.
Right.
Yeah,
Okie
well, guys,
dokie.
I thought,
Shortly, Mark.
Benson, leave Lynn alone.
Keep
Shut
keep
your
it up.
fucking mouth, Pinfold.
yeah, I thought it was going to be the decision, but that'll come next week now, I think. So I'll come back and tell you, because I want to open this envelope when I've got people around us, because, you know.
Yeah, Mark,
All
I
right,
want
mate,
to
yeah.
back in a little while.
It was a bloody
Mark,
piss.
back in a little while.
Yeah,
Mark.
I'll jump off now. I'll let Joe on, because everyone wants to know what's going to happen next with this, like, Sega of Nathan.
Ron, are you going, Ron? Did you say? Ron's
I'll
gone.
jump off. Oh, well, if he's jumped off, I'll just stay.
Needs to reheat
Who
your
knows
brew.
what will happen.
Yeah, Ron would go when I come on because I remember telling Mary Moon, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. But then again, let's ask you a question, Chubby. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be honest with you, Groomer. Yeah. Right? Chubby's just as much as a groomer as you, to be honest with you, Benson. You know what I mean?
Right, who's Chubby been grooming?
No. We all can. Benson was getting groomed for, you know, who was laughing when I say Chubby's just as bad as you. The first one that went out, haha.
Oh, I love Benson's rage quit.
Of course, because Benson is actually top right. Yeah, I'm bottom left. Bottom right is Chubby. Top right is next to Laura Lou. And what's your name again, Groomer?
I'm just known as Groomer A.
You're known as Groomer A. For Nathan days.
Also, Jojo, are you saying
Laura, can I ask a serious question, Laura? The
Yeah.
offence, Laura, right? Remember I came in and said, Laura, why am I still banning your chat? And like, obviously, we found out it's because Archie and Princess Pangela, the lying cunt, didn't like Jojo for pointing out the fact she lies, right? Laura, I'm
Yes,
still
I
banning
tried
your
looking
chat,
for
Laura.
you and I
I'm
can't
still
find you,
banning
so
your
you know.
chat, Laura. What you need to do,
Pardon?
Laura, right? What you need to do, bearing in mind that Pangela works for the YouTubes on the backside, right? You need to go into your Google block list, not your
That's
YouTube block
exactly
list,
what
your
I've done.
Google block
That's
list.
exactly what I've done.
I
I've
could
already
not
done that,
talk.
mate. That was the
I
first
could
thing that I
not
did.
talk today.
That-
I could not talk today on your chat. All right.
When it was
I
live
could
on
not talk
Friday,
today.
yeah, you couldn't speak to me. You couldn't speak then.
Yeah,
Right.
today I
What I'll
could not
do,
speak to you.
listen,
Today,
what you
on
need
your
to do.
chat, today, you had a live today, and Jojo
No, it was
could not
yesterday. It
speak
was
in
on
your chat.
Friday slash Saturday. It was like in between the 2 days. Yeah.
Oh, so it's Sunday now,
It
is
was an,
it? Yeah.
yes.
Right, okay.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
listen,
So,
yesterday, I've
yeah.
got like a wee mad thing when you do that mad thing when you like screen grab it and that, right? When it comes up
Yeah.
and says, you're blocked, you bitch. Now I can get on your StreamYards, but I can't get on your YouTubes. And I think that's because
Right.
you have a Pangela as your right?
Right.
That's your rogue mod. Wake
Right.
up,
Well,
you
what I've
fucking soppy cunt. Because I'll be honest with you, Laura, right?
Yeah,
To
no
be
need
fair,
for that.
Excuse me,
you're
you
sure
know
as
she's
fuck
my
if
mate.
you
Yeah,
don't
come
get
on
it.
now.
No,
You know she's my
Laura.
mate. You know
You've got
she's
your
my mate.
no, you're not
Listen,
hypochondriac,
listen.
and you've got everything you've ever
Joe,
had ever. Right?
Joe,
That's why you like
I've
her.
already
Right?
checked
And when
my
you call
Google
her a
account,
liar,
like I said.
you ban us.
Joe,
Right, hang
I'm not going
on,
to
hang on,
ban her, okay?
She's a liar. She's a scam lying cunt. And that's
Joe,
why
Listen,
can you
listen,
listen?
whether you like her or
Hey,
not, that's
listen.
not my
Whether you
problem,
like
okay?
her or
That's
not,
down to
it was
you
her
guys,
that
okay?
blocked
Not
me,
me.
not you. Did you block
Right,
me? Or was
listen,
it her?
I've already checked my
runs your
Google
channel,
account,
Laura?
Joe. Will you please
Who
You
runs
listen and
your
don't
stop
shut
shouting
channel?
down
up,
Who
people's
Joe.
runs
You're
your
ears?
channel?
absolute
Do you run
music.
your channel or does a Pangela run your channel,
You're
man?
asking me
Who runs your
questions,
channel,
I'm
Laura?
trying to answer them, and you
Right,
won't let me
Joe, if you
speak.
don't let her answer, I swear I'm going to have to take you off,
Yeah, all
mate.
right,
For
Mark. I'll mute myself, Mark.
for
You're
this.
right. You're right.
Thank you, Mark, love. Thank you, sweetheart. Right, all I'm saying is, Joe, first things first, right? when it comes to the block thing, yeah, I've already checked. The first thing I did, right, and the first thing I always do when someone says, Laura, I've been blocked, can you please unblock me, love? I'll go, not a problem. I go straight to, excuse me, my Google account. I go straight into the settings and go straight to my people privacy settings in there, and it will give me a big list of 60 odd, normally 70 odd, 80 odd people that are blocked. That's the first thing that I did the other week, Joe, when you mentioned this to me. That's the first thing that I always do is go straight there, yeah? You weren't in that list.
Can I be honest and respond to what you're saying? No, you never.
Yes, you can respond to that bit, that's fine.
Okay, you never went to your Google account. You went to your YouTube block list, and you saw on your YouTube block list I was not there. You need to go to your Google shit.
I did both.
Let me finish. Let me finish. You were live today. I still could not speak. I have clipped it. All right.
Right.
So either you're lying. Let me finish.
Then, yeah?
I let
Even
you
more
finish.
so.
I let you finish.
Right.
Okay. Right. So let me finish then. You answer to me. Answer to me. If you were live today, and I have a screen capture on my mobile phone where I come in your chat and say hi, and then I flip it to live chat rather than top chat, and I disappear. Whether you like it or not, whether you believe I'm blocked or not, let me finish. Whether you believe I'm blocked or not, I still am. Whether that's you or somebody else, that's the only reason I'm saying what I'm saying. I cannot talk to you in the chat, and I would much rather than getting Robert to say, hey, Laura, Joe says hi, he's sorry he can't talk in your chat because Pangela's a bitch. That's not really nice, is it?
Hang on, Joe. Right, Joe.
I will see what I can do, Joe. Leave it with me, please.
Right, so where are we at here? So, Joe, you're saying you banned Laura, said she's unblocked you.
Hey, Pangela's a master.
Angela is not. Angela ended up blocking him the other week.
That's who controls our StreamYards, because Pangela is a master, Laura. Right? That's who done it, Laura. Don't behave. She calls you on your lives. You kicked me off your lives, Laura. You kicked me off your lives, Laura, when I called her a liar. And she tell you, I blocked you, Laura.
What you were saying, Joe. You keep jumping in what Mark was going to say something.
Why you let me finish? Hey,
Joe, seriously, mate. Yeah, I'm going to put you backstage.
You don't need to, Mark. You say shut up, I'll shut up, like always. No?
Right, listen, I just want to try Rain. I don't know why you can't say it on the panel, Rain. You said it in the chat. Mark, I need a mod as Lynn and JPM have timing me out just for saying hello.
Who asked for that? Who asked for that mod?
Can I finish, please? Can I finish, please? Well, obviously that. Yeah. First of all, the very first sentence of that is fake news because Lynn isn't a model.
Lynn's not a model. Fuck your fake news. Fuck your spanner hunters. And it's only when I'm talking about Pangela, the biggest spanner hunter in data, that you got some mug wanting something because Lynn seemed like, well, that's terrible.
Joe, you've
got a model.
I wouldn't give Lynn a mod either, Mark. Like, I wouldn't give me a mod. You know what I mean? For the same reason. You know what I mean?
Joe, you've had yours, so let me respond to Mark, please.
No, but I used to the DWP grass. Like you was the last time when Mark let you talk.
Let him respond, Joe. That's an old one. We know that. We know it's a DW.
Much love, bruv. Much love, bruv. Remember DWP grass? Remember, Joe's a Mongo. Give me more money, please.
Can we please turn on his mic as smidge as possible, Jojo? You know what to do. Thank you, Mr. Joe.
Rain, respond to my accusation.
My real name is Eric, Laura, just so you know.
Derek.
That's why I had it in chat, because I can't get a word in with Joe.
Okay,
let's DWP grass. The last time you let you speak, Mark.
Why don't you let other people respond?
What if I'm a DWP grass? So what? Are you really getting a hard on over that? What the hell's wrong with you?
I'm scamming DWP. Obviously, you're a grass. Fuck you, bitch.
Right, well, let the grass respond.
right, let the grass respond. I'm sorry, Mark. I'll mute myself.
Go on, let the grass respond, will you? I was just
Go
saying,
on, Chad. Go
when
on.
I first came into the chat, I says, "Good evening, everybody." The next thing, I get Lynn Oggy saying, "JPM, time this bastard out." Next thing, I'm timed out of JPM. So
I'll be honest, mate. JPM. He loves the Lynn Oggy. Do you know why? Do you know why? Listen, JPM loves the Lynn Oggy. Do you know why? Steptoe and Son likes an old bitty brass.
I'm not
Come on, that was sculptured, man. That was sculptured with what?
I'm just saying, for goodness sake,
what
man.
you give me.
I'm just, what the heck is
Laura,
coming next?
Exactly, Laura. You shut your mouth because you've got more than a bit of brass for
Excuse
you,
me,
pal.
don't tell me. You shut my mouth, Mr. Chatterlot.
He's Joe now. Joe's been on here complaining because he got blocked, and like I've just says, well, I'm not complaining.
I got blocked for Pangella and Laura's. To be fair, not Mark.
He got plots through from
Chubby,
Angela.
Chubby, let's be honest, Chubby, right?
My chat.
Chubby's the biggest wrong in according to every cunt, but I'm a super mod there. That doesn't make me bad, guys. I don't go into Chubby's very much. Chubby gives me super mod status because he's right.
If you've got, when people keep saying Pangela this, Pangela that, and oh, Laura, you're friends with her, and you're saying she's your master this, that, and the other, right? Can I just say this one thing, please, right, Joe? And this is not just to you, love, okay? You and anyone else out there who thinks the same as you, right? If you have any evidence of this, please, any clips at all of anything, anything at all that proves that Angela is lying, can you please either send them to me?
I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest with you. If you go look on Brutal Betty's, there's a community page that was made about a year ago when Princess Pangella was Pap's bitch under the table. And that's run about the same time as Pap stole the charity money for civil disobedience. You know what I'm saying, Mark? Yeah.
What?
We never got to the end of that, did
money.
we? Exactly. You didn't tell me to talk about sharp and listen. Right?
I don't know. Joe, hang on a minute.
Go watch. Right? Go watch. I told you whose community page, Brutal Betty, right? And there's another female accusing Pangella of being a troll for Pap a year ago. Yeah? To be fair, go watch it.
Okay, but is that going to prove what you're saying, though, on other people as well? Like, do you know what I mean?
I'm just saying there's other people a year ago calling Pangella a lying troll cunt that makes shit up.
Well, I'll go and have a look. I'll have a nosy. I'll have a nosy, not a problem.
Right. Brutal
Betty
has it on our community page. I'm just saying.
Okay. I'll go and have a look.
Hang on a minute. Hang on. I just want to address things that Moss Sizer says I don't know nothing. He's quite correct. I just want to address James's. James, don't time him out for just saying hello. Come on, man.
Fucking LGPM, man. Behave yourself, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, behave, man. Come on, man.
You didn't have free speech. You didn't have free speech. It's like Tyrone's guys. Yeah? You don't get free speech. You get free typing. Mark is better. Mark is better. It gives you free speech. You get time to do it in the chat, but you get to talk on the panel. Tyrone, he lets you talk in the chat, but he don't let you in the panel. You know why? Because you might disagree with him or Shell, one or two.
Oh,
Laura, you didn't get it, did you, Laura? You didn't get it, Laura. You didn't get it, Laura. I actually have a message from Michelle C's mobile phone when she was arrested. And when she told everybody on your panel, Laura, hey, you never got a reply, Joe. And I went, yeah, I did. And then she fucked off. And you know what? Tyrone let me on. And I gave him, Mark, the messages for Shell when she was in her fucking cell. And that's why I asked you all, if somebody's getting accused of being a far-right extremist, then are we not all getting watched if we're on that phone? I got called a fucking rat. And you know what? Michelle C, whether she likes it or not, right? She knows. She's got a new number, and the old number is still in control of the police. And when she was in a cell, I've got a text for her saying, "Hi, Joe, are you good?" And you all can, she would have called me Joe. Right? And she would have said, "You good?" Right?
Sorry,
she
Joe,
tell
what's
you
your
all.
point
Well, let me
towards them?
finish, Laura. Let me finish,
Go
Laura.
on, go on,
She
go
tell
on.
you all on Tyrone's when she said, I went, "Hi, Michelle, I text you." She said, "And you didn't get a reply, did you, Joe?" And I went, "Yeah, I did." And then she fucked off and never came back for like 6 weeks, to be fair. And when she did come back, I got asked, "Are you going to back up Zara when we come for her?" And I said, "Well, to be fair, I want to know who texted me back. Was it you, Shell? Or was it the Popo under the anti-terrorism legislation? Yeah. And I gave it all to you, didn't I? And I got called a liar. And I got called everything. And the best thing is, I've got it factually correct. Backed up. Yeah. That Michelle C's phone, when she said she was in a cell, texted me.
Yeah,
and she said,
this
"You
is
never."
Joe,
Now
Joe,
listen, Charity, fuck up your
yeah, it's
DWP
all right.
grass. Stop
Yeah.
hiding the Popo's helpers, Chubby, because that individual
I'm not.
does not have access to
Joe,
the
I'm
same
not even going
number.
to
Shut
talk
up!
about this
It
on here.
doesn't have access to the same number. Listen to him
Oh,
hide
Joe,
it. Listen
It's
to him
not
hide
Joe,
it.
listen.
business.
It
It's
doesn't have
Shell's
access to the
not
same
ours.
number.
Do you know what I
It
mean?
doesn't have access to the same number. It has a new number. And I've got the old number. And I've
All
got
right,
the fact
Joe,
that
Joe,
next
listen.
game when
God
she was in
only
a
knows,
fucking
Joe.
cell.
God only
Now
knows.
listen,
Joe,
I'm
Joe.
going to give you a little bit of heads up, right?
Can you
The last
please
time I
stop
was on a panel
shouting?
with Shell, shut your fucking mouth, it's not your panel, right?
No, I won't.
Now
I'm going
listen,
to take it
oh, right,
already.
and stuff. The last time I was on a panel with Shell, right, yeah, and she said, "No, I never text you back," but you did. So when I said, if you're a far-right extremist or tagged as one, right, when I said, "Do you think we're all getting looked at?" She still doesn't have access to the same mobile phone number. That's why every cunt's like, "Give me a new one, give me a new one."
We don't care, Joe. We really
The
don't care.
police still have the old number because the case ain't
Yeah,
finished.
all right,
And you're
Joe,
still
listen, let's
in
move
your
on.
panels. And if you think the police didn't have the new number, you're all mugs. Stop. Fuck the Popo.
Do you know
Michelle
what? It doesn't
C
happen
wants
very
you
often, but I agree
up.
with Chubby Brain.
Michelle
Just
C wants
pack it
the
in, man.
Popo. She doesn't tell you when they've got your number.
Leave it.
Oh, geez, Joe, just listen, Joe, please.
Yeah, man,
calm down.
you're acting like Tyrone by muting me because I'm saying something against Michelle
No,
C.
listen,
He's
I'm not
Factually
screaming.
correctly proved. Hey, baby, Laura,
listen, stop.
that's your pal
Stop,
too,
yeah?
innit, Laura?
No,
That's your
stop.
pal too, Laura,
Stop,
innit?
all right?
The
Don't
one
come
that
out
lets the
that I'm
people
acting
take
like
numbers
anyone,
and
all right?
just
Can you
determine
stop?
that, Laura. Michelle
What
C's
you? I
pals
can't
in
even hear
America
what you're
and
saying. You know,
Canada.
I can't hear what you're saying.
Fuck that. Listen, Joe, if you ain't gonna fucking listen, mate, you're just gonna go, all right? So don't come all that I'm acting like anyone, all right? So you fucking either listen or just don't come back, Joe, mate, because you just don't shut up. You ask people questions and you don't let them answer. So you come back, Joe, but just quieten yourself down a bit, yeah? Enough's enough, mate. Fucking hell, you give me an headache.
Thank you, darling. Thank you. Oh,
Laura, to be fair, it's only your mugness
Like
and your
someone
fact
else.
that you
Fuck's sake.
normally get took for everybody, Laura, right? To be fair. Because remember, Laura, I actually tell you, stop getting involved in people's shit because they abuse you, murder you up, and make you go talk about it. Remember that shit? And I got called a bully for that,
what?
Laura. Remember that? Yeah? Remember that?
I can't
remember that,
even hear what
Laura?
you're saying so properly. You keep
Do
cutting
you
out and
remember?
you're talking so quick. Say that again.
Okay. Do you remember when I gave you a bit of advice, all right, about 6 months to 8 months ago, when I told you, do not get involved in everybody else's bullshit because, Laura, you're one of these
I'm not
people.
getting involved in everyone's bullshit,
Let me
darling.
finish.
I'm really
Let me
not.
finish. Let
Trust
me
me, I've
finish.
been
Laura,
too busy and too ill.
Laura, I asked you a question. I'm not finished yet. Can you let me finish, please? All right.
Right.
Yeah. Right. Anyway, so you do remember what I'm talking about, don't you? And you remember how it bit you in the ass like 3 days after I said what I said, and I got called bad guy for saying it to you, and then it come bit your ass, right? But like 6 months ago. That's the same shit I'm telling about, right? Whether you like it or not, Laura, right? There's individuals, right? Okay, that'll take a Lenny you. You know why? Because you're too easy, man. I don't mean that in a sexual way. I mean, what I mean is, You know, like Pork Chop got pulled by that fucking cast iron cunt. Yeah, you're too easy.
If
You're
I'm
too
that
nice.
easy, yeah,
You know
to
what I
get
mean? Yeah.
whatever, then why is my channel still standing? Why am I
Because
still
you've
getting
got
more and more
you got
subscribers?
Pangella, you got Pangella.
No,
It's
Pangella,
sat in
you're
the
not
backstage.
Pangella. Stop calling a bloody Pangella for a
Right,
start.
right,
Yeah,
hang on,
Princess
Joe,
Angela is
Angela.
constantly on my live.
Princess
right,
I don't
hang
go
Angela.
on,
My
live
hang
name's
on,
all the
Pangella.
time.
hang on.
Right?
Say,
Pangella.
fucking
I
hell,
never
just
know when I'm
listen a
going to
minute,
go
yeah?
live.
I'm listening, Mark.
Hang
I'm
on,
listening, Mark.
listen. Right, what I think Joe's trying to say, Laura, is that you're not bad or nothing. You're just soft where you're easy going and you probably don't
Right.
realise maybe these things are happening. I don't
Yeah.
know. I don't watch enough of it. So that's what I'm thinking. Your nature is you just allow
Precisely, Mark.
things.
Precisely.
Yeah.
Yeah,
She
I
allows
listen to
people.
people, I
She's
give
too
people
nice.
chances, blah, blah, blah. Yeah.
Too
But,
nice,
It's
I've
actually a
Mark.
always got on with Angela. I've
Too
just
nice.
naturally just got on with her and just naturally gelled with her. And we've never had a problem at all.
Can
We've
I
always
ask you a
been
serious
great.
question, Laura? Can I ask you a serious question, Laura? Is it because, like, it is sounding obtuse, Laura, right? Yeah. It is sounding obtuse, right? Generally in the week, you're a bit better, but the weekends you get a bit, a bit ill, right? Yeah. But that's how it works.
What do you
with
mean?
certain
What do you
illnesses.
mean during the week? Hang
What?
on a minute. What are you talking about, Joe? He's
Well,
not at the weekend and get ill
normally,
during the week. I'm fine. It doesn't work that way at
What
all.
I mean is,
You
I'm
can't.
sure
You
Mark
don't see
Kelly
what I'm
gets what I'm
doing.
saying.
You can't. My God.
I'm sure Mark Kelly
Now he's
knows what I'm
missed it,
saying,
Meg.
right? At the beginning of the weekend, Laura's all good. Come Monday, Laura's hungover and she's ill for everything.
What do you mean
Right? No
hungover? I'm
offense,
not
Laura.
drinking to get bloody
Come on,
hungover, you
Laura.
cheeky
It's
bugger. I
hypochondriac.
have drinks,
Bro.
Joe. I have one drink at the
Get what I'm
moment.
saying, Mark?
That's all I
Hear me, Mark.
want.
Hear me,
And
Mark.
most of the time, I don't
Laura
even
and
want that.
Pangella are the
I
biggest
barely
hypochondriacs
drink,
ever.
Joe.
That's why they get on, innit? Yeah.
You
You're
what? Say
hypochondriac.
that again.
You know what I mean?
Say that again.
I'm not
Go on, I
repeating
didn't
it,
hear what you
Laura.
said. Say it
I
again.
think, Laura, I think he's
Mark
winding
will
you up. But
explain
you're
it. Mark
biting.
will explain it
Bloody
with a little bit.
little bugger.
Mark, hopefully Mark will explain it with a little
That's
bit
why
better
I'm
delivery
laughing.
system for
Because he's
Jojo.
Mark's
biting.
probably
He's
better at
winding
explaining
you.
things, dear, than you at the minute. Maybe that's a good idea, if possible, please. When
Yep.
possible.
And Laura,
Yeah.
the minute you get
You're just
healthy, I'll fuck
screaming.
you. Because no cunt wants to fuck some cunt that's no healthy.
Excuse me. Don't be disgusting. Don't be rude. Don't be crude, yeah? No
You're
flipping
being
names.
really
And you, Mr. Ruxton, over there, sat on your flipping
Hey,
chair.
did you notice, Groomer?
You can
Groomer, did
behave
you
yourself.
notice there was not a note? It was like, chill out a bit, bro. Not mine.
Yeah,
That's
Joe,
what
be nice.
Pangella's. Hey, listen, Pangella, I wouldn't fuck you if you didn't have leukemia. You know why?
Oh,
Because you're
shut
78
up.
and
Shut
grey.
up. Shut up. Please don't put the two things together in the same sentence, yeah?
Come
Get your
on!
fucking
Who
sound
wants to
right
fuck a
now.
filter?
Just
Who
end that,
wants to fuck a
please.
filter? Who wants to fuck
Shut
a
up.
filter?
Not,
It's like a little kid.
It's just fucking
Like a
silly.
teenager.
It's all right having the wind, but that's just fucking silly, mate.
I think
You know what I mean?
You know what? It's sad because he
Yeah.
came up especially to attack Laura. You know, and that's what he's been saying against Laura tonight's pretty over the line, I think, right?
Well, actually, he basically had a Benson, Upton, himself, and Laura. So I wouldn't say he specifically come up to.
Oh, yeah, he's gone for
Actually,
us both. Yeah.
He's been on the wind up with quite a few of you this evening.
Right, so it's not
Yeah,
got a few victims tonight, has he? But you know, that's what he
Sorry?
does. He goes around like doing that stuff. That's just him. He can't help it.
He's doing the rounds and he's doing the rounds. Getting it. Thank you, Chubby. Wasn't expecting that, but thank you for that, and thank you, Mark, as always. And yeah, cheers, guys. It's just frustrating at times when you just got scream, you know, and you can't understand a word of what he's saying, and he's perforating your eardrums at the same time. So there we go. Wow. Whew.
Well, he was winding you up, Laura. On your health issues. You was fighting, and that's why I was laughing, to be quite honest.
Laura, I think you did well with them.
To be quiet. You have a couple of beers at the weekend and you're sick all week. I found it
I
quite
don't know how
funny.
I do it, mate. I really don't know how I do it, darling. Seriously, it's. I mean, I get used to my screaming nephews, but then they're not as bad as Joe. Do you know what I mean? It's. You know, they can scream as well. You know, little boys before they grow up and their voices crack, they, you know, like little squeaky, squawky, hawky things. But then as soon as the balls drop, ooh, oh, I can't wait for the day to hear just that lovely drop of like tones and just hear like, excuse me, a tenor noise, a bass noise coming out of my nephew's flipping throat and not a screeching little hawk. But yeah, bring it on. And I tell you what, my nephews, yeah, they're going to be massive. My nephew who's 5, I'm 5'3", yeah. And at the moment, when he stands next to me, he's now at my, hang on a second, he is just past my waist. Just past my waist, and he's 5 years old, and I'm 5'3". So you're not waist, hang on. Yes, he's past my waist. He's just before my boobs, right? Just before my boobies, and I'm 5'3", and he's 5 years old. That's crazy. He's going to be way past 6'4" when he grows up. Way past. A beast. Another one.
Laura's like, just kick Jojo in the balls, guys. That's her way of kicking him in the balls. As soon as they drop.
Hello, Mark.
Yeah. Anyway.
Did you get what Joe was saying though, Laura?
I was trying to understand, but I think I grasped part of what he was trying to say, because I understand, Ron, that some people, you know, don't like Angela, or they don't believe whatever her story is, and some things she's gone through. You know, I hear things all the time nowadays, and it's not nice for me to hear, because, you know, I do get on with her really well. We've always just really got on. There's no like pressure or anything for me to be a friend or be in a life. She's really understanding and easygoing with me personally, and she does have a heart of gold from what I've seen. But then I understand there has been some situations where, you know, things might have got misconstrued or misunderstood, but then I hear other things as well, and I'm just sat here thinking, what do I do? You know, this is just piggy in the middle again, do you know what I mean? And I'm trying to avoid as much stress as I can, and that's why I'm not always on it, you know? And obviously we've all got our own lives, we do our thing, but I can't be on here all the time. But when I do come back on and I hear all this craziness, and I've missed out on a lot of stuff, I'm very confused, Ron, as well. Do you know what I mean? I get very confused and overwhelmed, yeah.
Well, I'll put it this way, I wasn't referring to the Angela part. What I'm trying to say is that,
Go on.
it's either two things, yeah. Either you're gullible, yeah, of a lot of aspects of what goes on YouTube. Either you're gullible and you'll buy into whatever's being said and you'll go along with it and whatever, or you pull the wool over people's eyes and you act the innocent. That's what it was being alluded to.
Okay, that's how like she's sort of coming across.
No, it doesn't come down to Angela. It doesn't come down to just Angela. You know,
just right, got yeah, okay, got you.
You as a person. I'm not talking about
right.
individuals. I'm talking about you as a person. You're
right.
You know,
and this
is it. You know, you come over as gullible, and that if people turn around,
at times I probably do with some stuff,
or in private, what you get told, you get sucked into it all, or it's a good persona that you have, and you're not gullible. You're actually the opposite, and I think that's what Joe was alluding to. So you're going to have 50 people going to be swaying, not sure which way.
Yes, right. Well, let's put it this way. When I first came onto YouTube, yes, of course, I think we've all been in that situation. We've all been a bit gullible, being a bit, oh, what's going on here, whatever, listen to this, listen to that, whatever.
No.
Hell to the year I first got sucked into stuff when I first came on here, the first year or so. But now, trust me, I've learned how to stand my ground more on here. I've learned how to sniff out the trolls more. I've learned how to just stand up for myself and others more too. So now I feel like I'm definitely nowhere near as gullible now, like nearly 3 years on. And I feel like I've done much better than I would have dealt with these situations, say, a year and a half, 2 years ago. I've certainly grown a tougher skin, and no offence, I only had this being said to me again the other day after this, without going deep into it, but after the incident I went through on here, well over a year ago now, no offence, not many people would come back from that and still be here to this day. Still standing, still smiling, even though I'm so embarrassed still. And it's out there forever.
I like that.
If you're going on about what happened on Shadies, if you're going on about what happened on Shadies, I take that that's what you're alluding to. To be honest, I turned around and said on my live, if you bounce back, it shows you're stronger, and you can think, well, fuck it, I did something, blah, 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 and I'm pleased that you bounced back and you just rolled with it, and you thought, no, people ain't going to get to you. I know it took a while, which is understandable.
Yeah, of course.
And I thought, well, it's only going to make you stronger. But that doesn't come down to the gullible side of things, that people will say things to you. And it's like I was saying earlier on to do with Nathan, people say something and people jump on the bandwagon, and those numbers can soar up, carry on going, you know what I mean? And that's gullible people. You jump, either trolls and jump on the bandwagon, or they're gullible and they believe everything that's being said or being typed within the chat, and they just run along with it.
I see what you mean. Yeah, some people can definitely do that, take it and run. And twist it along the way and do the Chinese whisper stuff.
And we see it a lot. Mark's seen it a lot. I've seen it a lot. I've been on this since 2020, and I've seen it so much where people will jump on the bandwagon and they'll believe. If you've got a certain group of people, this is how I look at it. If you've got a certain little clique of people and they're all saying the same thing, right? People start believing what's being said. And this is it. People need to realize that there are groups out there which they'll all band together off of YouTube. They go tittle-tattle, let's go for it. And then you get people jump on the bandwagon. Gullible people, they will believe whatever a group turn around and start saying. Simple one. And they don't. And the funny thing is, they don't ask to see the proof, because when they bring it to YouTube and it's happened off YouTube, and you say, well, okay, you're the ones who brought it on YouTube, show me the proof. And they never come up with the proof. Never. Not once have I seen yet to convince me.
It is common knowledge, isn't it, though, Ron? It's common knowledge that YouTube chatters will always cause loads of trouble.
Actually, you said that. Can I just ask the chat for just one positive comment, please? Because for the last 10 minutes, everyone's been slagging everyone to fuck. So just one nice comment between you. There's 103 people. Just whoever gets the first nice comment. Who's going to be first?
I'm not slagging anybody off. I'm not having a go at you, Laura. I'm not having a go at anybody.
No, I know you're not. I know you're not having a go at me. It's all good.
Yes,
no, you're not.
People. And
if anything, it's Joe just woo.
And people like me, people like Mark, because we're loners, we ain't belong to any group. So people like me, people like Mark,
same here. I ain't in no groups
either. Eventually go up on a panel and say,
right, no one's not going to go up, Laura.
Notice, and this is our opinion. And certain people react in a certain way which
Yes.
to me
Yes.
tells me, oh, I've hit a nerve here. Maybe there's a bit of truth in what I'm saying, then, isn't there? When people
I mean,
react,
this is the thing, right? If
it ain't
do
happening, then they should
people?
react.
Yeah, yeah. See what you're saying. Sorry to cut you then. I was just going to say that, like, do people though, like, because I know there's people obviously on YouTube who are friends with Angela, just like I am. Angela's got plenty of friends off YouTube. She's had friends in here for years, and you know, I have to say that everything that she's told me in private, online, whatever, on a live stream, as far as I'm aware, she's always been honest with me. I always thought she was honest with me. I've met a lot of liars in my life, yeah. A lot of bullshitters, people who have used me, abused my kindness, taken it as a weakness, which is not at all. But that's what people do, unfortunately, who are horrible. And, you know, you live and you learn, like they say, which I did. But I feel like I'm going back to school here or something. It's ridiculous. But I just feel like if there's proof out there, right, that Angela has lied about X, Y, and Z, or has said this or said that, please will somebody just come forward when possible? I'll give you some time, of course, no worries at all. But if you have proof out there that Angela has said something wrong or done something that people are accusing her of doing, please show me. Or any lies, lying about her having cancer, this, that, and the other, or dates not being whatever. As far as I'm aware, the poor woman's got cancer. She's not been in a great way, and that's what I know. And that she's got it, and she's had it for years for different reasons. But you know what? The rest of it is none of my business. Unless she decides to tell me that, that's obviously down to her. But you know, this
Laura,
situation is
That's
tricky,
taking
isn't
people
it?
at face value. That's
It's
taking
tricky.
people
Laura,
at face
Laura,
value.
sorry to cut you. Laura,
Yeah,
Laura,
yeah, yeah.
sorry to cut you, but I
No
don't
worries.
want that sort of talk about
Yeah,
that
no problem.
big
That's
C.
fine. Oh,
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
it's
you take
just
people on face
wrecking my
value.
head. This.
yeah,
You
sorry, I just don't want that brought up in here. So
No, that's all right. I understand. Sorry, darling. I'm
and I
this whole situation. It's really bugging me. Let's please talk about something else, if that's okay, or whatever.
people,
Yeah.
so
yeah,
people with their
you can
personal
do,
life is going on, you take that all as face value, and that's it.
Yes.
You can't.
Yes. Well,
You can't.
you know.
You can come to your
Yeah.
conclusion of why, but you still have to take the person at face value. What they're saying to you is
Yes.
true.
Yes. Of course.
And
Yes.
keep your opinions to yourself. If you think otherwise, you keep it to yourself.
Yeah.
Unless
Yeah.
you
For
can
sure.
explain how you come to that conclusion. If you've got something there, you know.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
the girl or anybody doesn't have to prove themselves to us not of
No,
if
they
it's,
shouldn't have to at
if
all.
it's true or not. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't want to know personal stuff. You know what I mean? That sort of personal stuff. I don't think
Yeah.
anybody should have to. Far from it.
Yeah.
no, they
Yeah.
they shouldn't. They shouldn't need to.
No, they shouldn't
shouldn't
at
need
all. Nobody should have to do that. And I was so annoyed the other day when I found out that one of the other ladies on here has literally done that. You know, shown all the evidence she possibly could in a short YouTube video about her diagnosis and stuff. And it's like, girl,
Yeah.
you should not have to do this. But she's like, Laura, this is what it's come to. This is what I feel like
Yeah,
I've been forced to do. Because I'm not having
But
people
by
calling me
probably
a
one or
liar.
two, yeah, probably one or two trolls have been nasty, and she shouldn't have even bothered. She shouldn't have even bothered.
I know who you're on about because the woman was on my panel, right? And
all right,
because of experiences of family members who have had the same illness, what illness, you know what I mean? It's terminal. Yeah, so she's gone by her own experience, by X amount of family members. You're not just talking about one family member, but X amount of family members. So she's been listening, and she explained how that's why I said that's the key thing. She explained, she just didn't throw out and say, no, she hasn't. And that was it. She explained how she come to the conclusion. And that's what a lot of people, excuse me, that's what a lot of people miss out, is that the person
Yes.
who's saying it actually explains how they come to that conclusion. It doesn't mean that they're
Yes.
correct, but they're expressing how they come to that conclusion.
Yes, they've
Yeah.
explained it best
Yeah.
properly. You understand
Yeah.
more. You got
How
it more
it
right.
actually comes to.
Yeah.
You know,
Okay.
and I allowed
Got you.
her. I allowed her on my panel to say if she didn't have if she couldn't have explained how she come to the conclusion that she had, then I would say, right, you know what I mean? But she was explaining how she come to that conclusion. And a lot of people may have missed on the emotional part of it, which would cause a lot of emotional since the ex-family members, you know, have died because of. Plus, maybe some people didn't hear what the next day meant to her as well, of a death, a murder within her family, which occurred.
Yeah.
So that was coming into play. I don't know. I think a few people missed that. And I think about 5 people within the chat, maybe 6 people in the chat, weren't listening to the fullest of what she was saying. You know what I mean? They were picking out here this bit, but not listening to the full, to everything that she was expressing out there. And this is where the problem lies. You know, I've got to give her a due. She turned around and said, I know I'm going to be hated. I know I'm going to get a load of flack. And I thought, yeah, you know what I mean? That this is going to happen with what you're saying. You have got to, you know, be ready for the flack. And she is ready for the flack. So, you know what I mean? And that's how we all have to be, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
what we say,
sure.
we can get flack back on it. And it's just one of those things, you know what I mean? If you jump up on the panel and you start saying shit, you are putting yourself in the lion's den and you are going to be scrutinized. That's just
I always look at
the game. That's how the game.
I always
That
look
is
at the
the
person,
game.
not what they say. You know, I never judge someone by what they say. You know, we all say a lot of things. I look at the person, and I know that Laura's, she's a lovely, kind girl. She really is. And if I've heard she said some shit, I think, so what? You know, she's probably just guessing.
Thank you, Chubby. Thank you. Just, yeah.
I mean, I can tell from
Listen,
the
everyone. I'm getting really tired now, so I'm going to end it in a couple of minutes. Does anyone want to set up a live?
Oh, I just don't have the strength. I wish I did. I've not been asleep since Thursday night.
Ron, you going to go live?
It's way past Mark's bedtime, guys.
Going live. I don't know if anybody else is going to go live.
I don't think
Nathan, are you going to go live? Nathan's in the chat. He might go live. I haven't really considered
that Nathan who bans and blocks everyone.
Yeah, he blocked everyone. He blocked me months ago.
Did you say? Hang on, Ron. Did you say you was going live?
I hadn't really considered it, mate. So I'll say no at the moment. I hadn't really.
All right.
No.
Well, then it's Spencer. If you guys want to go over to,
he'll go
I'll
live.
have to go live in about 2 or 3 hours, but like not now.
Somebody might go live in 3 hours' time. At 7 in the morning.
That's something which I'll do.
All right,
yeah,
Mark.
thank you.
Thank you, Mark, for having us, love, as always. Thank you.
Take care, everybody.
We'll get some rest. We're past
bedtime. See you later, mate. Upton.
Thank you.
Yeah, see you, everyone.
Oh, Crinkle's live, guys.
Thanks, guys. Take care.
Is live. Joe's live.
Take care. Thanks for having us, guys. Bye. Take care, Chubby. Bye-bye. And thanks again. Cheers. Bye-bye.
All right. Yeah, thanks for coming in. I was a little bit tired after today and all that, so yeah, thanks for everyone coming in, and it was all right, I suppose. So you know, you all come in. So Nathan's live, or I don't know. So I heard Eyes is live. So if anyone's got Eyes' link, put it in. Give Eyes a go. Give Eye an eye up. Eyes up. Whatever. Look, there's loads live. Prank Audits is live. I don't have the links. It'll have to be mods who put it in. Nice for Jerry, Joe. If they get live link up. There's Isaac's channel. I don't know. Graham, Mark, mate, good to see you. I'd rather listen to Tottenham winning. Okay, that was a long time ago. Yeah, all get yourself over to Isaac's or Benson's. Good night, everyone. Anyway, take it easy.